That's right, Junior.
Yeah, honestly, Quinn's like the biggest headache of this whole campaign. I don't know how I manage with him around. All right. Oh, okay. So, good evening, players and listeners. Welcome to. Oh, let me make sure my mic is on the recording too. There we go. Welcome to the 8th chapter of our Solstice campaign, entitled The Crushing Curriculum. You're all familiar with your characters, your classmates, your class expectations, and the mechanics of the game. Unfortunately, we are not in Kansas anymore. As previously mentioned, you all need to decide what magical class truly matters to you and focus on increasing your grade in the core classes that help you achieve that. Additionally, start thinking about how you can leverage your friendships, extracurricular activities, and free times to aid your character holistically. For example, let's say that Ethan's primary class is divination and prophecy. Hold on, give me 1 second. I just gotta. Alright, as I was saying, let's say that Ethan's primary class is divination and prophecy. Then he may want to do well in literature class, because the class has vocabulary words that will become spells and tools that will help him better understand the gods and storytelling. Ethan might also make friends with people who can talk to spirits and the dead to see what they are currently saying about the prophecy he is most interested in. Lastly, he might recommend that his theater club perform a play based on a well-known prophetic war so that he may better connect with the material he's trying to learn. He may even stop attending his elemental manipulation class to get more time to study for his divination and prophecy class. This example, of course, is maximizing efficiency rather than pleasure, but let this be a reminder that how you build your schedule will directly impact how quickly your character grows. Additionally, it's natural to make friendships, lose friendships, or even gain enemies. Always keep in mind what you and your character wants, and it should be to become the best version of themselves. Fall behind, and you run the risk of being the 2 students who will not make it. At this time, starting with Bentley, can everyone share any interesting developments that may have happened during their private roleplay chats?
Yeah, we could totally do that. Let me just scroll up and make sure I see everything I've been getting up to. We spoke a little bit. Let me make sure this is the right time frame. We spoke a little bit with Sarah when we were in the computer lab, and we were trying to get a little more understanding about all that ominous stuff the second year said, Lyra. Sarah essentially broke it down in terms of, hey, you know, I'm a Reaper, I deal with ominous stuff every day, it's a part of my lifestyle, I'm not too concerned about it. And then from there, they sort of transitioned back into gaming after they sort of had a brief back and forth about what they thought that could be interpreted like. Afterwards, Bentley printed out his math packet, and he invited Kai and Ezra over, and he's like, hey, could you really help me with my math packet? I'm struggling. And he managed to convince them to help him, but one, he's bad at it, and by the time he finished up in the gaming section of the lab, it was already late, so Kai and Ezra were tired. And then Kai, being Kai, he's like, I don't want to do homework anyways, let's fool around. So Bentley started fooling around, and he's like, "Hey, what's up with our friend Ezra's right there? What's up with that?" And Ezra's like, "Go ahead." So Bentley was kind of looking between the two of them, and he's like, "I did not get this memo that this is what we were doing in this establishment, but that's what he ended up doing. Now he is taking
Help!
shit."
Help!
Don't out me in the chat. I don't like that. Now he's going to one of the studying sessions he arranged with the animal husbandry TA with a level of exhaustion, with no math homework done. Just not. It's not looking good. My grades are like in the toilet, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Not much happened with Cain. He went on his date with Nina. They played like Animal Crossing and Overcooked. They talked about they have to know each other a little bit more. They talked about what they might want to wear to the ball happening later this week or this month, and they also decided to go official on Simstagram. There are some chords about some of the answers Cain gave and stuff like that, but nothing's perfect at the start, and so we're gonna see where that goes.
Okay, so for me, obviously, what happened at Magic Tekra with the whole Roman situation, we ended up messaging each other. He apologized for using his little charm magic on me, so like we're kind of cool. I asked for some stuff because, to be honest, Misty needs stuff. Can't keep walking around in this like ripped up clothes anymore. So
sounds like extortion to me. I'm gonna have to figure that out.
I know you mad. Whatchamacallit? So yeah, he got her some stuff off the marketplace, which was really nice. But Tim talk about some, he'll talk to you when he's ready, and then I'll let you know when he's ready type shit. So it's like, okay.
I mean,
Whatever, big man.
If you in his pockets, does it matter if you see him in person? Skip steps 1 through 3, now you're at 4. Why are you going back to 3?
And then so also me and Marcy were talking. I don't know the full details what happened between her and Silas or Zeke. I'm not sure what happened. I'll probably learn that today when we're jogging together. And then Cambria also messaged me the other night and was like, hey, so Roman can't go with me to the ball anymore, and I heard you're still like looking for a date. Do you want to go together? And after some thought, I was like, you know what, sure, why not? Because I keep getting rejected anyway, so I might as well. So yeah, now I have a friend to go to the ball with, and we plan on matching together. And I think that's pretty much what happened in my roleplays.
So a good amount happened over here on my end. So after the whole Roman thing, me and Salem were kind of just in the Magic Tekra labs, and we were originally going to go hang out, but we started to ponder on this whole Roman thing, and Salem was like, I don't think he has to go into hiding. I think we should just, figure it out together. So she can do the same thing that Rosalind does, although I don't think in the exact same way. She can talk to spirits as well, and so they talk to spirits under the disguise that they have to make a deal with them. That they get information, and in return, they let them possess their body for a set amount of time, which is like insane.
Can you run that for the crowd? Like, what do you mean?
So
what does it mean,
they can talk to spirits, and she asks them for information, and in return for the information, they allow the spirits to possess their body for a agreed on period of time.
What?
So, like,
wait, is this like the Gumball episode where Carrie be taken over?
That is exactly that is the exact same scenario. The scenario that they brought up to me. It's just like that one episode in Gumball, but it's not the same episode. It's not. No. So I obviously disapprove of this, but it got us to Roman. The spirit said Roman's on top of the roof. Hold on, I don't remember where. We'll just
What?
move past that. He's on one of the roofs, just hanging out up there, and so we go
Excuse me?
venture forth to find him.
He needs me. Don't you see this?
He needs us. Anyways, so we get to the
He
roof.
needs me.
we get onto the roof, and I'm not gonna go into detail, but he's just hanging out there. And so we basically have like a big group meeting, and it's like the most heartfelt thing you've ever had in your entire life, or I've ever had in my entire life. And we're just hanging out. And this at the same time, I'm getting texts from Misty, and so I'm communicating with Roman directly. I'm just lying to her, like, "Hey, you sick? He's in his groove."
I'm so thirsty.
He's, and Misty's like, and Misty's like, "I gotta talk to him. Can I bring him a sweater?" And I'm like, "No, you can bring it to me." Because Roman has made it clear he doesn't want to talk to Misty right now. And so we end up sending Roman back to his room because he's supposed to be sick. Because we got to keep playing that. And me and Salem decide to go hang out in their room. To which that's when we start listening to music again. The thing is that because Roman broke her, her thing, her mixtape, we couldn't just listen to it on the mixtape, so we just started playing it through our
phone. Did you say
phone.
Roman broke it? I don't believe that Roman broke it.
No, I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
No, I'm pretty sure it was you.
No, I mean Salem thinks it's him, so because I told
That's
him.
insane from you. That is insane. After that heartfelt moment you were talking about, you
No, hold on.
He
Let me
literally
backtrack.
deserves better. I can't wait for him to
let me
open his
backtrack
third
that.
eye, bro.
I told them that he broke it before we even left Magitech. So, anyways, so we're just hanging out in their room, and they explained to me the the collection they have of all these little tapes, and they have like hundreds of them. And it turns out that a lot of them came from her brother, who had unfortunately passed away. And so it's like a collection that they keep, and they keep they go to thrift shops and other random stuff to keep broadening that. And then we just hung out for a little more, listened to music, and then I ended up going to sleep because apparently she doesn't need to sleep. They can just stay up all night. And so I just left because I was tired. And that was my night.
All right, y'all hearing it all over again, you guys had some pretty rich text role plays, which is going to make today very exciting. So let's get right into it. Bentley, could you please be a dear and read the yearbook caption for us?
What the fuck?
Look away, chat. Look away.
What are you guys doing in there?
Don't worry about it.
Naughty things. Naughty
Don't
things.
worry about it. Worry about Salem in their possession. All right.
I am.
Chapter 8, the crushing curriculum, coffee, toast, and the desperate hope today won't kill us. Motherfucking men.
So, our fated four found themselves rising to a chilly autumn morning. It was becoming colder than usual, which seems to have prompted Bentley, Misty, and Tim to provide me with a constitution roll.
Let's turn into metal. I'm sure that'll be fun.
It's gonna get really cold.
They're pretty good heat conductors, or I guess temperature conductors.
Let me.
I feel like we used to choose worse, Max.
Okay.
If I just sit next to the fire for a bit, it'll just stay warm for the rest of the day.
But then you melt.
No, because those metals have a high melting point.
You're gonna melt, man. You gotta be careful.
How, man?
So, Bentley, you are
me.
warm and toasty. You
Wait, pause. I'm sorry. Doesn't matter if I pull 1d29. I fucked
Oh
up.
my god!
Oh my god. Go ahead and reroll.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, I did that too. Hold on, let me roll again as well.
No, you keep your.
That's bullshit. This is.
Okay.
I'm freezing over here.
Players who have failed the roll, which is Tim. If you do not find a way to warm up today, you run the risk of being sick tomorrow.
I hate being
Now, before we transition into our early morning activities, in alphabetical order, can everyone except for Bentley share their morning routines? This includes how you would like to handle breakfast, any morning texts or calls you'd like to make, and any special items that you'd like to carry or prepare for today.
So I think I'm first this time. Cain goes through his typical morning routine. He's thinking about buying some more products for the week. Well, he'll do that later. And he definitely does shoot Silas a text because he was unresponsive last night. And he's like, "Hey, bro, are you good? Just checking in with you. Good morning," and then sends the text.
Breakfast? Any special item?
Yeah, he definitely no special item, just pops the blood vial for sure. With some theories on how to make this more delicious later on.
Alright, so you send a text to Silas, and he responds with a, like, oh shit, almost dropped my whole PC on the floor. Alright, he responds with like a good morning gift, so acknowledging your good morning, but not necessarily engaging in conversation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Misty is going to text Marcy to make sure that they're still meeting up for their morning jog, and then she's going to go take a shower. Shower, unscented soap. She's going for a jog. The new outfit she has, it's a dress, and I don't think that's gonna make sense. So she's just gonna wear. No, that's so fucked up. She still has. What's his name? Roman sweater. But it's a new sweater.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask that back.
I'm so thirsty.
He can come get it when he's ready. Missy's just gonna put on her the aired up sweater with some shorts. She's gonna eat her breakfast. She has a bag. Does she have a bag? Do we get complimentary bags?
No.
Good laugh.
Oh yeah, no, she's just gonna wait for
Marcy is going to provide your text with a thumbs up.
Alright, he is going to meet up with Marcy for their jog in the morning.
I hate this guy, dude.
It's your audio, man. It's for you. It's your entrance music.
What are you doing?
It's your entrance music, man.
Oh, it's Tim time, according to Bentley.
Okay, hold on. So I'm taking a look at this marketplace. How cold is it exactly?
If you
For you, it's
don't get
freezing.
warm, yeah, for you in particular, it's super cold. And if you continue to be cold throughout the day, you're sneezing by evening.
No. So how well would a hoodie work in comparison to a jacket?
I think both are fine.
Perfect. Because
I think
can
it's a
I put an
style
order in? Can I put in an order for one $15 hoodie?
You can.
All right, let me just go ahead and subtract that from my daily spendings.
From funds, you know what I'm saying?
And I have more than enough, so.
Well, you don't have to pay Rosalind $75 anymore, right? So you should be
No,
okay.
I don't have to. So, how much? What's 85 minus 15? It's like
60?
100, right?
Nope.
It's not 60. You fucking.
85 minus 15 is 60. No,
It's
70.
not.
I lied.
That's made me lose $10.
No, my fault.
And how quickly does that get delivered?
Not quick enough. Like,
So
it's
why
not-
did I buy it?
Well, technically, I warned you last campaign, so I did.
Fuck.
It's for the future. It's for the future. It's
Usually,
gonna get colder and colder.
Usually, if you order it at night, it's there by morning. So if you order it in the morning, it'd be there maybe by lunch.
Oh, I didn't know it was gonna be cold today. I didn't check the
I
weather.
think
Yeah, I did warn.
if this is like an Amazon clone, like it's a Simpazon, do they have an express option?
Is there a store pickup?
Yeah, I guess if there was an express option, it would be an additional $7.
I'm not doing that. I'll find another way.
he said no.
You want to get sick then? I'm trying to help you. You want to get sick?
Just
No,
borrow stuff from Roman too.
I bought the sweater and I said, you know what? I can't wait for this to come tomorrow. I gotta figure out a
You
way to
know,
warm myself up.
I mean, technically, I guess you could borrow something from Roman. I mean, you
I don't know if
could
he's
hope
gonna
it-
some kind of full clothing that fits me.
Well,
Send him
you
that
could-
cap ash request.
Yeah, send him.
Okay, you know what?
a
I'm
text or
gonna text the group chat because baby Salem likes oversized sweaters. I'm gonna text him saying, does anybody have what is the biggest sweater you two currently own right now?
And may I borrow it?
And may I borrow it if it's a good big enough size?
So Salem is going to say, well, you know, I have that oversized sweater that I was wearing last night, but I think Roman should still have that.
Roman?
And Roman's going to, I forgot that I was Roman for a second. Roman is going to be like, oh, yeah, I have it. I washed it. Why?
I'm gonna need that bitch.
Oh, okay. Just, I guess, stop over and when you need it.
Alright, I'll stop over to your room on my way to Magitechra.
Mhm.
To the labs. So yeah, so he gets up. He's like, "All right, I got myself a sweater." He does his usual. He goes to the bathroom. He washes his face, brushes his teeth, so all that good hygiene stuff. And then he downs his pills. His water's a little too cold today, so he's like, "Fuck!" Almost has a brain freeze while downing his pills. Yeah, there we go. He's ready to head out. Okay.
Ooh.
And there goes my lunch.
Is this Roman?
Yeah, it was Roman.
That's the Roman sound. It's the. Bruh.
It better not be Roman. I already bought a sweater.
No, open the soundboard. It's Roman.
Let me open this out. Money? Wait, what's this one?
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I forgot. I didn't know you guys had the soundboard names.
So
The
for
Iron
the
Man theme.
soundboard, I added sounds, and you could add emojis. So I made sounds based off of all of the players, and occasionally I'm filling it out with things that are relevant to NPCs. Obviously, Roman is the money bags. All right, so let me send the next script, which is chapter 8. We're still in the morning, so this is like breakfast part 2. Sort
Part the breakfast.
by,
Breakfast part 2. I got another meal?
sort by names.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, man.
I could eat,
I actually cannot find the next page.
For real?
Where is it? Oh,
No cap?
here it is. Oh, it's called Morning Hour. There we go. So, oh, my bad. Going back to Bentley. Forget you saw this. So, while Bentley dozed off briefly into a peaceful state of mind, it was not enough to prevent him from suffering from first level exhaustion. His decision his decision to beg his packmates to help him with his math packets so late in the night had consequences. Kai had been the big spoon to Bentley, while Ezra had fallen asleep on the edge of the bed away from them. Both of his packmates' glasses were on the nightstand, and they looked quite peaceful, as if whatever morning plans they had were officially cancelled. However, Bentley could not rest this morning. He was about to be late to his meeting that he forcefully scheduled with Ba. So, Bentley, how would you like to navigate leaving? You do not have the time to do your full morning routine at all, so choose what's most important to you.
Shouldn't have invited people to
Can
do
I
that.
do the 5-minute military wash in the shower and dip? If that's all I can do.
You most certainly can. And as Bentley prepared to sneak his way out of his
Good
own
one.
bedroom, he could hear a faint voice. Pookie. Of course it was Kai. Kai turned over in the bed, still seeming to have no plans to rise anytime soon. He reached into his pocket, retrieving what appeared to be jewelry, a Magitecha charm bracelet. I made you this, a packed friendship bracelet, they informed
Wait a
him
minute.
through a yawn as they wormed their way under the sheets. Bentley, would you like to accept this token of friendship from Kai?
I'm imagining that like he has his towel, there's like a toothbrush in his mouth. He's like kind of undressed, like he's rushing. So he sees this and it's like, oh, I gotta validate Kai. Kai really likes attention. So he's like, oh my god, I loved it. He puts that on immediately, like, I will give you the praise you deserve later. But I will take the break.
Alright, so you put the bracelet on. Got it.
Regrets. I don't know as a character, but I know as a player, I'm gonna regret that.
Alright. So now, why on earth can I never find this fucking thing? The same one that I fucking... Here it is. Oh. Alright.
Why the fuck is Panty there?
Cain,
Why are you in her room?
could you please
What?
read the caption from the yearbook?
Notes copied, books open, and panic in progress.
Literally.
Literally.
In hindsight, signing the petition for the later Coven Courtesy class was for the best. Our fated four had found various ways to use this time to work towards classroom success, social wellness, or even self-awareness. Bentley, you first. As promised, Bentley ordered breakfast as a token of his appreciation for scheduling such an early session with Ba. Ba had been patiently waiting for him in the husbandry lab, with a puppy cradled on his forearm. Once Bentley arrived, his upperclassman provided him with a sheepish smile before accepting the offering. Here you go, he said, while handing over the adorable Aussie puppy. It was a girl, with blue eyes and a merle coat pattern, and fluffy fur. This should be easy for you, yeah? Bob chimed while falling into the desk chair that Gallows never used, with his breakfast platter on his lap. You two are practically family. Now, Bentley, your grade... Go ahead.
Buffering that, you can continue.
So, Bentley, your grade in husbandry is currently a C. Do you have any way to impact the handling role you're about to make?
For my handling role, is that gonna be wisdom or charisma?
So you are doing exactly what the assignment is, which is... Do you remember what the assignment is, actually?
Okay, it was the Polygo assignment, which was communicating with 5 animals before the next class, and having a conversation with them and recording it in the Razor Flip Phone.
Alright, so if you're casting a spell, it would be wisdom.
Okay. Looking at my stuff. That's wisdom. We're going to use literature lexicon of power, which is knowledge of magical words that can tilt negotiations or spell rolls to get advantage on wisdom. Or casting the spell so that we can communicate with the animal.
That's great. Remind me what your math grade is?
Math. It's a D right now.
So, I am going to evoke the enchantment index, a multiplier applied to enchanted effects. So, to your little advantage, I bid you a -1, so that you only get advantage, not the +1.
Goodbye, my +1 wisdom. I never get to use you. But okay. Game is game, I guess. It's an 11.
Okay, that's not quite high enough to cast a spell, so you lose 3 mana. Would you like to try again?
Regrettably, yes.
Go ahead.
D20 ADV. It's a 15. Play with me,
Okay.
please.
You are now down 9 mana for today, and recall that you have level 1 exhaustion. So, as you fail the spell, you could hear Ba low-key snorting under his breath at your failure. But eventually, you do get to activate the polyglot spell, and slowly but surely, you start to hear the animal talking. And the animal is just like, hi, 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 hi.
Wait. I can't type hi that many times. Hi. Hi. What's up?
Oh my god, you can understand me?
Yeah, I can understand you. Can you understand me now?
Oh, I can understand you now. Hi, you smell really good. You smell like a dog.
I am kind of like a dog. You also smell like a dog.
Oh my god, I'm a dog?
I think you a dog. Are you a dog?
The dog pauses in that way that dogs do, where they kind of like stop and look off into the distance as if they heard something. Only the puppy hasn't heard anything. You have shattered his little puppy mind. All this time, you're convinced that he didn't know that he was a dog.
He looks to Bob nervously and it's like, hey, little buddy, what's your name? You know your name? You got a name?
Oh, my name is Branch. And as he says that his name is... Sorry, as she says that her name is Branch, Ba calls out from the desk, because you kind of geared that question towards him more. And he goes, her name's Biscuit.
Oh,
He's looking between the two of them and it's like, so do you like Branch more? Is your name Branch because you like branches?
Wait, my name's Branch. Did that guy over there, what did he say? He's wrong.
He's wrong. So like, what you get up to talking to with all the other animals? What you like talking about?
Oh, we talk about smells, we talk about sounds, we talk about food. I really like talking about food.
What's your favorite food?
Grass.
Grass?
Yeah,
Don't-
grass.
That don't make you sick?
It 100% does. I always throw up after I eat grass, but it's so good.
This little phone dialogue with Biscuit Branch.
Alright, Bentley, so obviously you enjoyed a conversation with Branch Biscuit. Biscuit Branch. But now, we're gonna move on to Cain. So the door was ajar, when Cain arrived to Ava's room. His senses could pick up that she was talking to someone, and when he cracked the door, it appeared to be someone he had never seen before. Ava was sitting on the edge of her bed, letting out an exasperated exhale before she caught sight of Cain. "Oh, hey, Cain. This is Panic. He's my nightmare demon." Panic had been laying on the slide at the end of Ava's bed, with his arms folded behind his head. "Feast your eyes upon greatness, vampire," Panic declared, before turning his head back to Ava. "But yeah, this Quinn person, you should make a grand gesture to demonstrate your passion, like burning their enemies to the dust."
So Quinn checked out for now. I'm dead with that.
Okay. Cain kind of opens the jar. He gets permission to come to the room. He waves like a hello to Panic. And goes, "Oh, are we already talking about? Are you?"
It's because
I assume you're upperclassmen.
Repeat that last part, Cain.
I said he like waves to Panic, is coming into the room, and like obviously not knowing Panic's like, "Oh, I assume you're upperclassmen."
Why would he assume that he's an upperclassman?
He's not one of his, unless it's like a TA or something, but that's still upperclassman, right?
You don't know that.
Any other student would be an upperclassman.
You don't know that. So you see a person on the street, you just assume that they're an upperclassman.
A human, yeah.
He could be a teacher. He could be a TA. He could be RA. He could be Ava's visiting cousin. You don't know that they're an upperclassman.
Valid enough.
That seems like, first of all, you don't even know that they're a student here, because Ava just introduced them as her nightmare demon. That could be a curse.
That means you get him.
Oh no.
Nightmare demon.
So he
Another-
waves to Panic and goes, "Oh, are we talking about Quinn already?"
Do you not have 2 ears, if not to hear? Did I not just say Quinn's name? Of course we're talking about Cain. What's with this guy? Panic says, like, pointing to Cain. He's like, "Oh, no, it's okay. Cain's just a little bit slow sometimes."
Oh my god. He like thinks to himself, I'm the one that's slow. You know what? I'm here to support her right now. And he goes, "I don't know much about Quinn, but based off your conversation we had yesterday, I don't think you should be nervous. I think you're like just as cool, or if not, you know, like you're such a cool person. I think she would love to get to know you, or they would love to get to know you."
Yeah, but it's just that Quinn is so cool. I don't even know if they're going to the dance. They seem like the type to be like, "Oh, the dance is all a part of the propaganda that the university is putting on to keep our eyes closed." And I don't know what I'm gonna say if they end up saying some stuff like that.
Sorry, this is hilarious. I think if Quinn is that type of person, that's okay. I think I don't think you have to be anyone to pull Quinn other than being yourself.
I see what you mean about this person being an absolute buffoon. No, you want to change your entire personality in order to court this person that you like. If you are under the assumption that they think that the dance is propaganda to keep our eyes closed as we navigate this establishment, Orchestrate a gesture that shows that you understand where they're coming from. Do not invite them to dance at the Equinox Ball. Invite them to burn it down.
What is this talking about?
maybe not burn it down, but I don't hate the idea of like playing into her personality.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I'm glad that you both have so much in common. I will look into changing myself so that I can be more palatable for Quinn. You know, this is gonna be easy for me. I used to be an actor when I was a kid, so I have no problem with switching personalities. What kind of personality you think I should put on?
So many questions. Um, well, every time I've seen Quinn, they've been hanging out with um, like Ash and Luca, so maybe like that type of vibe.
Panic is going to suggest that you become a Viathan, destroyer of worlds, breaker of hearts, stomper of faces. Okay, yeah, I think I can like mix those all together. What you just said. Okay, give me a second. Oh my god, skipping classes is so gnarly. Let's go get some gelato, cause I'd rather do anything than better my life.
Okay, just gives like a thumbs up.
And Panic starts clapping. You guys spend the rest of the hour trying to perfect the fake personality that Ava would like to put on in an attempt to woo Quinn.
You guys are setting her up for fucking failure, dude.
Well,
You two are horrible.
I
well,
think
this
this
is
gonna
why
work.
that petition is out on Cain. So
I think this is gonna work.
now, a fragment of jawlines met in the courtyard for an early morning jogging session. The only person that seemed to be missing was Luca, but he seemed to be very difficult to wrangle these days. While Misty was aware that Marcy and Zeke had a... Give me 1 second. Mute channel. Until I turn back on. While Misty was aware that Marcy and Zeke had a disagreement recently, she could not tell the result of it based on how they appeared this morning, which was normal. Maybe that's all they could ask for in these trying times. Let's keep it light today, Marcy instructed as she stretched. We have a difficult day in Elemental Blitz, she explained.
Yeah, sure. I can do light. Girl, last night got worse. Well, I don't know worse, but Cambria ended up messaging me. And I stared at this text message like... So, like I told you how she was supposed to go with Roman to the dance. And now Roman's not going. So, she asked me if I want to go with her.
And what'd you say?
I mean, obviously I don't have a date, so yeah, I said yes. But like at the same time, well, I'll just see how it goes at the dance.
What's wrong with Cambria?
It's just that, you know, I don't think there's nothing wrong with her. I barely had like a full conversation with her. I was just surprised that she kind of asked me.
Oh, well, rumor has it she auditioned for 12 plays in one day and got casted in all of them, so I wouldn't turn my nose up.
Well, I think we're also gonna hang out tomorrow during lunch, so we can talk about like what color and what outfit we want to wear. So we'll see how that goes too.
I mean, anyone is better than that dusty Luca. So glad he's not
Yeah.
here. Alright, let's get this jog going.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, what's happening at Elemental Blitz today?
Oh, just we're actually learning how to play the sport.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, good luck. Well, you don't need it, but yeah.
Alright, Misty. Your morphic genome from science class definitely plays a part in this activity. What is your science grade?
Fucking god, kill me. My science is a D.
Alright, so you will be rolling with a -1 based on your science grade. Now, would you like to attempt to use anything else to aid you before making this dexterity check?
Hold on. I'm pretty sure I checked last time. Literature really can't help. What is this? Math is more like magic, wisdom, and then science.
It sounds like you'll just be rolling with the -1.
Yeah, I guess so. Cause I don't see anything here. Hold on.
That's okay. That's okay. You can make it work.
Peace. Was that bad?
13.
So,
Okay, well,
you are not quite keeping up with Marcy and Zeke. You're breathing a little heavy and falling behind, but you're hanging in there. Now, Tim, you're actually going to stop by Roman's room before you go there to pick up Salem's oversized pink sweater.
Mm.
Do you have anything you want to
Yes,
say
I-
to Roman as you go in?
I guess I'll just ask him, how he's doing. The whole day just kind of passed by. So to see how he's settling, waking up in the morning. So you just see how he's recovering from everything.
So Roman opens the door. You can't quite see into his room, but Roman opens the door and like his hair is in a ponytail. He has on that little headband thing to keep his like bangs from his face.
This guy had a good
He's
sleep.
wearing a like silk robe. He has his morning coffee and it looks like it was shipped freshly from Ecuador. And you could smell his breakfast from the room, along with any other his luxury products. It's just an overwhelming sense of just luxury coming from that
This
room.
guy he's not even the 1%. He's like the 0.5.
Yeah, like
It's too much, buddy.
he looks good. He looks good. So he opens the door and he's like, oh. Yeah, so it turns out when I expressed that I had COVID, when I came for my breakfast this morning, they actually shipped me a tablet so that I could attend some of the classes virtually.
I forgot about that. Okay, that's good. At least you don't have to miss out here. I know how much you like school.
Yes, Salem so graciously volunteered to carry my tablet around, so I look forward to be facing the wrong way the entire day.
You didn't need to say that.
Well, hopefully your ears are working because that's probably going to be using a whole lot.
since you're here. Roman closes the door, goes into the room, and he comes back with your usual portion of breakfast. He says, "Be careful, you might catch COVID."
Second breakfast. Let's go. Let's wait for this.
Best time of the day. Back your breakfast. Best time of the day.
Yeah, first breakfast isn't good enough. The second breakfast is where it really comes into play. Like, oh shit, thank you. I didn't expect to get this for the next couple of weeks.
Now, and Roman's gonna say, "Oh, if you want breakfast, obviously I can't come to you because I have to quarantine. But you can always stop by and I'll give it to you."
Oh, it sounds like my morning routine for the next couple of weeks. Then.
So, as Tim made his way into the Magitetra common space wearing Salem's big fluffy pink sweater. I mean, it was big on Salem. It's a little form-fitting for you, but it's keeping you warm. He realized he wasn't the only household member who took advantage of the space. Ash seemed to be humming to themselves as they placed the final touches on one of their rings, while Delilah seemed much calmer than her entrance the previous night. She seemed to be tinkering with another ring. Both of them were in a deep concentrative state, but they did offer Tim a polite greeting as he joined them. It seemed that camaraderie was founded in the hours spent tinkering together. So Tim, have you given any thought to what kind of item you might want to tinker with that could make your life easier?
Okay, so here's my thought process. To clarify, because if this isn't right, then I fucked up the whole plan. I have 2 rings, right? I have the one that I got from the class, and then Roman had 3 of them that he calibrated for like the whole frequency thing, and so I have an extra one.
Yes, actually, you have
Okay.
2 rings.
Okay, perfect. So, I don't know if this is possible, but I was just brainstorming, and I was thinking, okay, well, if the ring that the teacher gave me can help with, like, mental clarity, I'm sure it's magic enough that it helped me figure out a couple other things, mental-wise, so I was trying to see if there was a way to tinker with it so I could use my power on command.
That is a very interesting way to use it, and that is something that you could definitely try to experiment with. Now, your enchantment index from your mathematics class definitely plays a part in this activity. What is your current math grade?
I believe it's a C.
Alright, then you will experience neither disadvantages nor advantages in this moment. Would you like to attempt to use anything else to aid you before making this intelligence check?
No, I don't have. That's the highest grade, so.
You're trying, buddy. You're trying.
Alright, go ahead.
We see you trying. Man.
Wait, so what would I be rolling?
Intel.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me just go back to this. Okay, since I have no negative and the ring. Oh no, I'm working on the ring, so I don't have it on. Never mind. So it's just.
Alright, so you're tinkering today, and right now you're still trying to acquaint yourself with what it's like to tinker on this kind of material. So think of today as a day where it's just like, okay, I'm going to build the car, and today is figuring out what a car actually is. So you're looking through the features. All you're seeing right now is all the things that Roman's already told you. Now you have to try and figure out what aspects of it you need to discover so that you can enhance it. So in a few more attempts, you might be able to get what you need. Hence, Roman recommending that you come to the Tinker Lab.
I'm here because of him.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so before we leave our morning sequences, does anyone have anything they want to say or do in the environments that they're in?
Good question.
Do I have time to change after their jog?
You do not.
Okay.
No, you're going to Coven Courtesies, just drenching in sweat.
Could Bentley talk about if the lab's gonna be open during lunch times?
So, Ba is going to say that, well, the lab's always open as long as you make an appointment.
Alright, so you available during lunch, because 5 animals is kind of a lot, and I'm only down 1 animal. Branch biscuit.
If you book with me in the morning, I expect an offering. Lunchtime is in my hours.
So you morning only, with lunch or breakfast.
Sorry, repeat that, Diana.
Your morning only availability with breakfast.
Yes.
Damn, I'm paying for this grade. Alright, cool. I'll get that scheduled immediately.
Paying for this grade.
Alright. Anyone else?
I think I'm good.
Okay, Tim.
I would like to, I guess, have a talk with Delilah to see how she's holding up
What would you like
from
to say?
yesterday. While I'm, scoping out the scene on this ring, I'm gonna look up there and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna ask her, say, hey, how are you holding up? I saw you run through here yesterday, and I didn't get the chance to check in.
Oh, hey. I just had a pretty nasty sneeze in the courtyard. Had to go and fix my face.
That's a bit sussy.
Okay, well, I was talking to Salem, and then they said you broke one of your rings. I wanted to make sure you were okay. So that felt like you fell hard.
Well, you know how Salem could be a bit of an exaggerator.
Okay. Got nothing from this. Alright. Alright, well, as long as you're okay.
Yeah, I'm doing much better this morning.
Alright, well, that's good. Alright, well, that's about all I'm gonna get out of that, so.
So,
Oh my god.
Is he on the tablet?
Yeah, he's on a little tablet.
alright, Misty, could you go ahead and read the caption for us?
Is it just me, or is Salem just
The
not
calm before the chaos, and to the side it says "Stay motivated" in cursive.
Roman may have been trapped in his room due to his illness, but the Academy had accommodated him by providing him with the means to attend virtually. However, as everyone piled into the room for Coven courtesies today, there was a sense of tension in the air that felt unnatural. Each student looked as clueless as the last as they investigated for the sinking feeling. However, when Ethan walked down the aisle to the front of the class, it became quite clear that he was the source of this weight. His irritation was palatable, no matter how hard he tried to hide it. If he tried to hide it.
He's so angry.
He's so fucking heated right now.
So angry, bro. I forgot. You can get my parents all in one. With a fucking lisp, bro.
He's so mad.
He's spinning out, bro.
He arrived at his desk, lifting himself to sit upon it rather than lean today. Shades on, hat correct. There was nothing personable. Not today. Players, Ethan is supposed to be your lifeline, but you can't help but get the feeling that today he'd have no qualms with pushing you overboard. How does that make you
Be a
feel?
life ender.
What did I do? Hang on. I'm prepared for this.
What did I do?
Just go to the office!
What did I do?
Just go!
What did I
We just woke up.
I'm scared.
Jake here.
Because Cain really doesn't know what's
Winning
going
eye
on.
contact.
The silence was broken by Ethan releasing an exasperated sigh. Taking a moment to retrieve 3 jade talismans from his inner pocket before summoning Salem, Rosalind, Misty, Jasper. Players, in alphabetical order, can you tell us if your character is familiar with Salem, Rosalind, Misty, and Jasper? At least their species, and based on their knowledge, what do they hope to learn about their classmates?
It's really hard to start to decipher what our characters know versus what we know out of character. I don't think realistically Bentley would know what Salem is. I feel like maybe they've heard about Rosalind's abilities from, in the very least, Sarah, because there's sort of an overlap. They don't know what Jasper is. And it's a 50-50 if Misty ever told them, so they're very interested, because this is just kind of like people they don't really interact with as much.
This is the first group, other than Misty, that he doesn't have any, information on what they are. The only person he knows is Misty, who's a Dragonborn, because he spoke about it, briefly. But Salem, Rosalind, and Jasper are all pretty much incognitos. The only thing he knows about Rosalind is that she can talk to spirits, but he has no idea what the fuck that means. And he has not interacted much with Salem or Jasper to even know anything about them. Or much about them to even make it a yes.
Same for Tim. He doesn't really know anybody aside from Salem. He kind of assumes that Rosalind is probably something similar because they can both talk to spirits. He assumes that Misty is probably like crazy, and then he's learning about Jasper. So he's actually hoping to learn a lot more about Salem because he feels like he'll absorb the knowledge a lot more than they will themselves. So he could use that to help them.
Indeed, that was so.
What you did was not
Look,
nice.
I'm just being,
What you
I'm
did
being
was not
honest.
nice.
Being honest. I'm trying to help. He's gonna take notes and use that to help them, learn their person.
What you did was not nice.
Oh my god.
Nah, I think
Also,
I
just-
spammed it at the same time as Cain.
People were
so-
eager
so
to
did-
press that.
So did they just leave Roman at the desk, like just hanging out there looking up the screen?
Yeah, Roman's
Yeah.
just kind of sitting on the desk right now, looking propped up by a book or something.
Okay, so they can leave him like looking at the ceiling, right?
Oh, my bad. Sorry, we got Magic Tetra here. There's a kickstand on it.
Mm.
So, as the 4 of them shuffled to the front, Ethan gestured to both Rosalind and Salem to step forward first. The 2 of them looked to one another before Salem was the first to speak. My name is Salem Reed. My pronouns are she, they, and I have been told that I'm classified as undead. They began. I have the ability to communicate and bargain with the dead, and I have a high constitution against things that might make humans ill. Salem then looked to Rosalind, who nodded in acknowledgement and followed suit. Hi, my name is Rosalind. I use she, her pronouns, and I've been classified as undead. But I'm different from Salem. They're more zombie-like, and I'm more ghost-like. I have no need to eat, sleep, or breathe, and sometimes I've been known to glide or fly, and one time I moved through a wall, she shared. Ethan nodded his head once they finished, his mood not impacting his capacity to teach. Undead is an umbrella term. It includes but is not limited to vampires, ghouls, ghosts, and zombies. The similarity that all undead creatures have is the lack of a heartbeat and need for breathing, he explained. Salem is a zombie, a corpse that has been revived by a powerful entity, meaning like a demon, angel, or reaper, they have a guardian. knowing that the school can sever that bond, so anticipate that becoming a part of your reality. Rosalind is a banshee, which is essentially a ghost with one very unique skill. If she screams, death is near. It will be involuntary, and all who care to listen, be warned. He informed everyone. That being said, for you two, I've seen that you're already enrolled in spiritual conjuring. I would recommend considering dark magic as a secondary. The undead lifestyle is lucrative and riddled with contracts and rules that even I don't always understand. You always want to be aware of what's keeping you alive and what may rid you of your afterlife. As Ethan allowed Salem and Rosalind to have their talismans, he informed them, "You two are among the few whose true appearance may not differ much from your glamour. That being said, the glamour thus far has also protected from some of the stronger urges that you all experience." Salem, he began, glancing at her from over his shades. "Let's just say, never miss a school-provided meal." Salem
yeah,
swallowed
this is
hard
Brains.
before nodding and taking their talisman. Rosalind did the same. So players, how has this knowledge about the undead species impacted how you perceive both Salem and Rosalind, starting with Bentley?
The fuck you mean don't miss a meal? And then it's like, what happens if Rosalind's just out there like losing a match on like Repo or something and she starts screaming? It's just very ominous. Other than that, it's really cool to know what they are, but that's very ominous. You're not sure if you like that.
Ethan explains about the difference between the undead, mentions vampires, mentions ghosts and zombies and stuff, and it's just he's interested, to say the least, because you hear the word undead and you would typically think zombie or you typically think something. So to know there's a, like you said, as an umbrella term, it's interesting and it's just nice to know more about his classmates.
Is it me now or is it?
It's Misty.
Hearing that they're undead and banshee was something she wouldn't have guessed. So it's a good thing she learned about it now. Yeah, that's all I have to say.
Sorry, I'm yawning. He thinks it's pretty interesting. Obviously he suspected that Rosalind was undead, but he's like, okay, I didn't know it was that undead. Banshee. He's realizing, exactly what he's thought about before. You guys want to scrutinize me over here. He's like, okay, now I have to keep Salem fed. Last time she was eating ice, right? That's not a good enough meal for a zombie. So, I gotta, those meals gotta keep it coming because I can't have them around trying to eat people's brains.
Valid.
So I'm putting that in my pocket. At lunchtime, gotta make sure she eats a good meal. And also stop her from communicating with the spirits because she's making silly deals.
Silly deal.
As they returned to their seats, all eyes shifted to Jasper and Misty, who are practically the exact opposite of Salem and Rosalind. They're
alive.
They're alive.
Their two undead classmates had faded into the background more often than not. It was not far-fetched to say that their presence may have even been forgettable. And then there was Misty and Jasper, the giants whose names stayed in everyone's mouth. Misty, the tallest of the girls, had gained a reputation of being bold and brash. Her recent conquests of Gallows and Roman had made waves among faculty and students alike, and many found her to be unapologetic about it. And then there was Jasper, the tallest of the boys, who had gained a reputation of being stoic and hard-headed. He was almost impossible to get a hold of outside of class, but even harder to reason with. Many people wondered why someone as menacing as him hadn't bothered to join Elemental Blitz, but more were grateful that he didn't. Needless to say, everyone was on the edge of their seat to see what they were going to share, and, to no surprise, Jasper had nothing to say. So, Misty, what would you like to share about your experience as a Dragonborn thus far?
Just opted out, bro.
I'm so thirsty.
Bro.
That's all she says.
Basically,
People worry about Jasper, bro.
Cool. Shut up, Tim. So she realized that Jasper is not gonna talk first. Why would he? He don't like to talk.
Bogs all.
I can't. Okay. So Misty's gonna like clear her throat and she's gonna be like, well, being a Dragonborn, I realized that I have these tendencies where I can come off like really aggressive. That's something new that I kind of noticed about myself.
Y'all can't see it, but they being real disrespectful in the chat right now.
You're being so fucking rude in this fucking chat right now. Like,
What are you talking about, man?
what are you talking about, man?
Shut up.
so
Like this gif is crazy.
so
I can't.
Misty, is that all you would like to share?
Hold on.
Throwing them off
I
their
talked
game.
about how aggressive Misty has been. What else? She's very forward.
Now she's handing out boyfriend applications. Like, anybody?
Yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna say. Like, yeah, I can come off as aggressive. Probably due to the whole species thing. And she's just gonna leave it as that.
Mm-hmm. Someone from the crowd is going to say, but you are aggressive. And you're looking around.
Who said that?
Who said that? I don't know who
Haters.
said that.
Sounds like it's coming from a
Haters,
You
computer.
could go ahead and give a perception roll. You could go ahead and give a perception check.
Can I perception check that too?
Of course.
I don't even remember.
It's been a while since I put that brain on hard. Is that intel?
I believe so.
Can I get my Dreamcatcher boost, or is it gone for today?
You didn't sleep under your dream catcher, so you don't have that today. Now,
God,
if
I
it
am
was
not
a
doing
different kind of catcher, then maybe.
So I need an awake catcher. Got it.
All right.
I want to know.
Whoever said this is.
I want to know. Well, I'm not finding out today.
Oh man,
No,
Tim.
I'll roll too. Might as well.
Tim,
I didn't
you
even-
are.
I don't even want to know.
Tim, I'm gonna send you who said it.
Woo! Let's go. Yeah.
All right, Cain. You rolled just high enough to receive who said it.
All right. Looks like we got to know who this again.
What I feel like mine and Tim's are two different answers.
What are you talking about, man? That's just enough. I hit the mark.
So there
You'll
was
understand.
a prolonged silence following Misty's presentation that was deafening. as if everyone assumed that at some point Jasper would speak. That, paired with Ethan's sour mood, had led to class-wide discomfort. His lesson couldn't have come soon enough. Take a good look, everyone, Ethan began. Dragons are the single most powerful source of natural magic, comparable only to Fae. Their size and destructive potential is what edges them out in the end. Dragonborns have a complex history that you'll broach in your second year history class. He paused for a moment, tapping a pen against the desk beside him. Misty strikes me as what we call a dragonborn of first flight. The kind that lives freely and of service to no one. Female dragonborns of that category have a tendency to be far more assertive and combative than male dragonborns. She was likely a different person before the change impacted her. It can be intense, so extend her patience as she navigates her instinctual urges. He began. Misty, how does it feel to know that Ethan acknowledges that you are a soft girl just trying your best?
I'm
New crush
so
incoming.
thirsty.
You're loading
Misty,
in the attraction.
shut up, Bentley. That is not true.
Bentley.
Misty appreciates he's like advocating for her because no one believes that shit, and that's totally fine. Cause she also don't give a fuck. So
That's the new dragonborn
she
in her.
says thank you.
She'll appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
So, players, how has this knowledge about female dragonborns impacted how you perceive Misty?
I'm still buffering on the gifts y'all been sending. You know, you sympathize because for Lycans, you kind of spawn into your Lycanhood, and then you have this uncontrollable urge just to crash out, and you're constantly managing that. And it comes as a surprise that there are some other species that also experience the crash out. But to know that Misty's change has essentially altered like their whole personality, you sympathize. That sounds really overwhelming.
For Cain, it's just like, the things that the time that him and Missy have like spent together in like classes and stuff. It's you think to yourself like, damn, she kind of hides that well because
What the
I
fuck?
like she's never come off aggressive near me or anywhere or anything like that. So it's like she's taking being this like crazy power bomb essentially pretty well.
Yeah, that's because you haven't taken your shirt off yet, buddy. Oh, watch out for that. Tim is like, well, I mean, I didn't have experience with it firsthand, but I had experience with it secondhand. And it caused the whole realm of a disaster for his little group. So he's like, man, hopefully this aggression dies down. How far is he from Salem and Roman?
It's safe to assume
Are they like
that
sitting next to each other?
Yeah, they're basically next to you. So Roman's tablet is probably very close to you.
Can I whisper and be like, you picked the wrong one?
Fuck you mean I picked the wrong one?
You sure you could have done anything else?
What? Hold on. Send me a text. I can't hear you.
Luca!
DM, I have a question. The Jade Talisman, does it do a projection of how the character looks like?
No.
No? Okay.
It's mostly projecting images of like a
Dragons?
presentation. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Alright, I'm waiting for this text.
Wait for
The Choso gif crashing out is one of the best gifts to hit Discord.
I'm just gonna text
Best
both.
gift.
First of all, Choso is one of the best gifts to wander upon this earth.
No, I get it. Like this is peak cinema right here.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Let me read this. Roman turns off his camera.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. It's so hard being me.
So, here we are. So he provided Misty with her jade talisman, but Ethan was silent for a while longer, as if he were carefully considering his next words. That being said, male dragonborns of the first flight have more destructive potential than females, but are traditionally more reasonable. Which is what began my skepticism of Jasper. He is uncompromising, so we investigated the characteristics of the New Age Dragonborns of Carnage to see if he would find his home there, but we came up short. As Ethan continued, Jasper did not seem to be bothered by the fact that he was a mystery not only to his class, but to their leadership at large. That's when I realized that we may have misclassified Jasper. We were so focused on the few traits that he possessed in relation to male dragonborns that we missed that he holistically fit the mold of, well, a young male dragon. And that, I'm afraid, is a species that we've never had at Solstice. Ever.
Just a straight dragon?
Let me reread that. Fit the mold of a young male dragon. A dragon.
What the fuck are we gonna do with that info?
Players, Jasper has just been revealed to not be a male dragonborn, but a male dragon. The single most powerful source of natural magic known to this world. How has this knowledge impacted how you perceive him? Starting with Bentley.
Bentley thinks he's the one. It's like, wait a fucking minute. You're on the top of the magical food chain. The one's already been picked. Now I gotta be one of the 16 idiots. And not the 2 that died.
I'm so thirsty.
For Cain,
Who said that?
For Cain, it's a similar notion, but it's the intrigue of how special is Jasper, or how special Jasper is, not question mark period, because he's the first ever dragon at the school. That has to mean something, but what does that mean for your class? For the class as a whole.
Cat wants to say some out-of-pocket shit, dog.
Will you marry
Cat
me?
really wants to say some out-of-pocket shit. But I swear on my life, it's gonna ruin everything that I came, like...
Hey,
Oh
DM?
God,
Oh,
pussy.
You're gonna piss off Ethan even more. Don't do it. He's gonna have a
This
long
dialogue's
talk after
crazy.
this.
But DM, you should make Misty express the out-of-pocket shit, because you already told us you have out-of-pocket shit, so you want to share it.
man.
Yeah, Cat,
fucking
what is
for
this? What is this out-of-pocket stuff
Okay.
that you want to share?
Cat, this is not Misty, okay? So can I speak twice? I'm gonna speak twice.
Okay.
Cat, literally, like, Misty and Jasper need to fucking breed, bro. They need to have as
Oh.
many dragons or dragonborns. They just need
That
to
sounds
have
like
children,
Misty's
bro.
thinking that.
No, it's not.
That
No.
sounds like Misty's thinking that.
All
I
right.
would do anything for this man.
So, in the vein of this being Cat and not Misty, Cat loves dating men that don't want her.
That is also a true statement. But Misty and Cat are completely two different things. So, after hearing he's just a dragon and not a dragonborn,
So what Ethan basically said was like his 6-figure bank account, and you're like, wait a minute.
Just a dragon. So Misty, she does look to him. Like, how tall is he? He's like what, 6 foot taller than?
Huge.
I think he's 6'5" in his
What?
human form.
Oh my god. No. No.
It's over.
It is over. Misty kind of like looks up. She's not gonna say anything because what she's going to say, no one needs to hear what's gonna come out of her mouth.
Great Constitution roll.
No.
And your morphic genome provides you with a -1.
Can I ask Ethan if I can step out?
You got a Constitution roll first, and fulfill this first, and then you could step out.
Okay, you said this is con.
Mm-hmm.
I can't use math, bro. Guys, help me like look over math, cause math is
What do you have an A in?
Where's my grades? Hold on.
Okay, wait.
My
wait,
A?
Let's. Do you have an A in animal husbandry right now?
I do.
So like, let's
Help,
reverse
guys.
engineer this and go in the opposite direction. If you use animal magnetism, he's technically an animal, so you can get him to like you. I just can't help you not like him. I'm trying to spin it for you.
Okay, let me control this fucking this is stupid. She didn't want to say anything, I swear.
Well, according to Misty's character, she says what's on her mind, and she's very direct.
But she oh my god. She's gonna pounce on him. Okay, thank god she's fine.
Okay, you're good. I mean,
Yeah.
if she pounced on him, she'd lose her life. So.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to do that.
All right, so you don't have to excuse yourself from the class. So, Jasper, I know this is not ideal, but we're going to have to take a few more steps before I grant you your talisman. Ethan informed, much to Jasper's dismay. He sucked his teeth. What was the point of coming up here? He muttered under his breath as he walked down the aisle, but he did not return to his seat. He exited the class, becoming the first student to challenge the boundaries that Ethan had set up for the space. Ethan remained silent for a long while, his shades making it difficult for anyone to see what he was focusing on. Would he go after Jasper? Was someone already pursuing Jasper? Was Ethan, perhaps, scared of Jasper being one of the strongest magical creatures known to mankind? Questions like that flooded the minds and group chats until Ethan spoke up again. I was gonna wait until next month to start these kinds of introductions, but I could see now that you all prefer tough love. He began, while slowly sliding from his seat to a standing position. At the same moment, the door that Jasper exited from opened once more, and in walked two individuals that some of you may have already seen before, and some of you may see very soon. I'd like to introduce to you some of my colleagues, our head physician of arcane medicine, Dr. Syra Loondale, and guidance counselor of soul and self, Dr. Halric Dern. Sorry, kiddos.
Oh, no.
Ethan began. Unfortunately, some of my suggestions will no longer be just suggestions. Some of the new traits you possess can no longer be attributed to growing pains. Ethan may have recommended that you all meet with the holistic wellness team last class, but now he seems to see it fit to bring them to you. How does this make you feel?
You know when they do like a mass retraining at a workplace and everybody looks around because it's like, who messed it up for us? There's one person this is for, but they're not going to tell us, so they make it a group activity. That's the vibe.
Cain?
Sorry, it's hilarious. I think, Cain, the scene watching, the two faculty members walk in, and it's just like, I don't think I've done anything recently, so it's nice to know I'm not the only one that's having a rough time. And that's what he's thinking of, thinking about, you know what? I'm glad I had my rough time at the beginning of this whole thing.
Misty is grateful this because actually she wanted to schedule some time to go anyway. She's gonna volunteer to go first. She wants some suppressants to like calm herself down from
Jeez,
attacking
help.
people. I need
Help
help.
me.
I know when I need help, and I need it. So.
Help! Help!
He beat me to it.
I am feeling the exact same way about Bentley, word for word, but I know who the perpetrators are. I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Perpetrators are.
I don't know what happened throughout the rest of the day during that one day, but I know for a fact I saw Riven get his ass carried out of Mantegra, and I saw my best friend get assaulted by this giant woman. So I know for a fact that it's one of those two, if not both of them. So that's
Hey, wait, is face claim? These face claims? Why my doctors look like this?
Why my doctors look like this?
I needed to be like 20 years older as the scrubs. Why they kind of?
Tim, would you do the honors of reading the caption?
I don't know if it's chance the caption, but read it anyways. Stay motivated. Caught red-handed? Man, Ethan never missed a thing.
Dr. Syra Loonville was among the first to speak. She was a petite woman with a short dark pixie cut and a bold choice of dark femme makeup. One of her most notable features had been the large gold hoop earrings. She wore a physician's coat over a white blouse, dark pair of slacks, and black pumps. A pleasure to formally meet you all. As Ethan has said, my name is Dr. Syra Loonville. But Dr. Loonville is just fine. In some way, shape, or form, you have all experienced and identified many of your new biological functions and instinctive urges. But we must now transition into managing them. This, of course, will not suppress them, but allow you the opportunity to learn to live with them. I will be handling this process in waves, but eventually, I will meet with all of you regularly, and hopefully, with time, we can reduce our visits to biannually and emergencies. Dr. Howick Dern followed up. He was tall and slender, with gentle features and an inviting aura. His hair was a curious shade of stone blue. He too wore a light gray dress shirt, dark slacks, and dress shoes, and he articulated himself with the assistance of hand gestures. We have found that a holistic wellness approach is necessary in these situations. While we will be discovering new ways for you to live with your new developments, we will also explore the impact that the change has had on your sense of self, safety, and belonging through guided mental practices. The fact of the matter is that, while the classes and abilities that you learn at this institution are impactful, you will not be able to achieve the best version of yourself if you cannot identify the new aspects of yourself that you have developed. Ethan chimed up. Now, for the first wave, will the following individuals please report to the front of the classroom to retrieve your holistic wellness schedule? Ash,
No.
Cain, Kai, Misty, Salem, and Sarah. Roman, stay on the line. This
Salem?
involves you two.
What?
Roman got bit.
It's about to like start. He's gonna start faking like the connection going. You're like, oh no, it's breaking up. I gotta go.
Oh
What?
no.
What have you two been up to?
Roman.
Yeah, both of your people got bit. Oh god, I'm problematic. Oh no.
Problematic faves.
If your name was called, what's your opinion on being among the first individuals to be placed on a holistic wellness schedule, starting with Cain?
He's like, fuck, man, I'm doing so good. I mean, I get it, but it's just like the first 2 days.
What I do?
Just go to the office.
What I do?
Go, just go.
What I
Like, fuck. But he like walks up and he's like, damn, man. But all in all, he understands it. He felt like he's been doing better, so he thought he wouldn't be called.
Misty?
Misty. Hold on. She does walk up to the front or whatever. And, it was bound to happen at some point because, you know, her accidentally eating an animal and then, you know, tackling Roman and, you know, all these things. So, like, it makes sense. It makes sense. That's why she's up here. And she's first. So, yeah.
If your name was not called, what's your opinion on the people they seem to have called?
Sorry, I was eating stew. Let me look at the culprits again. You can see Ash. Ash is a delinquent. Cain had those weird rumors. You love Kai, but like Kai. Somebody was throwing shade at Misty. That tracks. Salem, you don't really know a lot about Salem, but they're talking about like trading their body for secrets. Sarah throws you. Sarah and Roman, because you don't know what's up with that.
Alright, I know why Cain, Kai, and Misty are up there, right? I know why those three are up there. I don't know much about Ash, and I don't know much about Sarah. But not only is Salem, but also Roman being called up to this for the first like group of people. I'm like, what are these two doing in comparison to the other three that I know should be up there? That is like they belong first.
So, the bell had rung, releasing those who were free from the confines of organized healthcare, but some time was taken for the physicians to hand the selected students their wellness schedules. Misty and Cain would have some decisions to make in the near future that might not have been ideal, but it was necessary for their survival. So Misty and Cain, please view your roleplay chats at this time to see the proposed changes from that the whole holistic wellness team is proposing for you.
Okay.
Is it a good looking schedule over there?
Jesus Christ.
It sounds like it.
Share with the class.
Okay, so for me, they are proposing schedule changes. They're giving me 3 options. This is fucking crazy. Okay, schedule 1, sacrifice your day 1 and day 3 free time slots after class, and your evening sequence on day 5, which I might do. Because in the 2, it says drop herbology and botanical magic and meet with them during that time slot, and the afternoon sequence on day 5. And then 3, sacrifice your morning, afternoon, and evening sequence on day 5. Well, how often?
Just choose them all.
Bitch, shut up.
Is
I believe
day
I have
5
the
like
same.
the weekend?
Yeah, the weekend. Day 5 is the weekend. So it's
But
pretty much
day
the
5
entire
is also the
weekend.
ball.
Yeah, day 5 is the entire weekend.
Oh, that's perfect.
Maybe
You
you
do
get
all.
to do your therapy at prom. Could you imagine how traumatic it would be?
I believe it's the same thing. Sacrifice day 1, day 3, free time after class,
Sorry.
and evening on day 5.
I will mention
Schedule
that this
2.
will not impact your ability to attend the ball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then schedule 2 is drop herbology and pretend magic as well. I think that's what you said. and afternoon sequence on day 5, and then Squid 3 is just all day, day 5, morning, afternoon, evening. This is some smooth shit.
Well, you shouldn't have attacked 2 people and broken into Silas's room.
You ain't need to do him like that.
Oh, yeah. So,
Oh,
Bentley, could you please read the yearbook caption?
turns out the plants graded us back, and we failed.
Bentley, Cain, and Misty arrived to herbology and botanical magic class and were immediately met with the realization that they were the only ones who failed to complete the first month's assignment. All of their classmates had a fruitful amount of vegetables blooming at their workstations. Even Luca, who had promised that he would be skipping classes. Apparently, this class was one of the few he seemed to enjoy. This realization was especially difficult for Cain and Misty because the holistic wellness team actually recommended them potentially dropping this class. Unfortunately, this situation is a prime example of how the DM reminds you that you will not be great at everything. This alone would be grounds for skipping a class to put your mind and efforts to the ones that you are excelling at. That being said, how does not having a project to turn in impact your character's perception of their schedule and or selves?
Bentley's about to spin out, cause like he hasn't slept. I'm looking at his grades right now. He knows he's about to fail math, and it's like my life's spiraling out of control. I'm in magic school, and I'm still dropping out of college. How did this happen?
For Cain, it definitely sucks. He spent so much time working on all of his classes, and this is just the one that fell through the cracks that he just didn't have the time for. He focused on his core classes and classes that he was that assisted with other activities of his, like elemental manipulation for elemental blitz. So he gets to this class, obviously no project turned in, just sincerely debating if he just skip this class, because if he didn't have time for it before, he's probably not going to have time for it now.
Misty is kind of irritated because, for the past month or so, she's been trying to focus on her class and bring up her grades, and she didn't forget about herbology, which is more upsetting. And she even tried reaching out to Luca and was like, hey, we should come here and do this project together or whatever. Obviously that never happened, and it's just I should have still came to this fucking class and took care of my fucking plant. So she's just upset.
Professor Red Marsh had been traveling from station to station of the students who had something to turn in. It was likely that throughout the past month she had come to know them quite well, given that tending to their personal gardens meant running into her. She seemed to be providing them with guidance on how to further tend to their normal plants, and how they could apply that to nursing their first supernatural seeds that they would be receiving from her. Finally, your professor arrived before the 3 of you, and you're matching empty workstations before providing a knowing exhale. I can see that time has gotten away from all of you, she comments.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Professor. I ain't got no excuse for that.
I apologize, Professor.
This guy don't give a fuck.
The first year curriculum is especially brutal. You're navigating a whole new world as well as a whole new you. I can understand allowing a secondary or tertiary class to slip through the cracks, but Bentley, I must say that I'm surprised. This was your primary selection, she comments.
I know. I think I've been getting caught up in a lot of other things about my change, and I've been real impulsive, but I still really am passionate about this. I'd be more than happy to do the remedial assignment to catch up. I'm just really struggling.
Unfortunately, I am not able to proceed with the lesson without proof of your ability to nurture a normal plant. I'm afraid that I must reassign a remedial version of the first assignment to you all, but you will be growing the most difficult plant of the selection, the tomato. If you are not able to find success by our next lesson, then I will have no choice but to drop you from the class. She
Jeez.
informed them in a manner that was less punishing and more realistic. Players, does her ultimatum motivate you to dedicate more time to the class, or is this the push you need to realize that you may need to change your schedule and priorities?
Well, this is Bentley's primary, and he was honestly so caught up in trying to complete his core classes and get a better grade in his core classes. He neglected the thing that he originally wanted to be good at and why he was striving to do better in his core classes to support the herbology. So for him, he is very motivated to possibly cut something else out so that he can lock in on the thing that he was originally passionate for.
I think Cain has a lot to think about when it comes to this class. This is a tertiary class for him. And he playing catch up and having the what is it called? The fucking holistic wellness schedule. It's just he is running the numbers in his head and be like, what do I drop if I want to continue this, and should I even continue this?
Misty has a lot to think about because she needs to reorganize her her priority list. But I'm looking here and it says that herbology, and I think she has 2. Let me look at this shit again.
You should have 1 primary, 2 secondaries, and I believe 4 tertiaries.
So yeah, this is her secondary along with shadow magic. So dropping it, I don't think that's a good idea because her craft, this would pair well with her craft. So she's gonna have to like rearrange her fucking priority list and get the shit unlocked.
Cain raised a very good point, especially with you two being on holistic wellness schedules. You are potentially losing 3 sequences of studying because of your recruitment to the first wave of holistic wellness, and your primary class, I believe Misty for you, is animal husbandry. I think you need to talk to an animal 3 or 5 times, so that means you need to go to the lab 3 or 5 times, and you only have so much free time now outside the class. So Cain, it definitely makes a lot of sense if you decide to drop the class, given that it is your tertiary. But, you know, for those of you who will not be dropping the class, the time has come for a skill check regarding your gardening skills for the tomato. It is said to be the most difficult of the first bunch to grow, so understand that it has a higher difficulty requirement than the onion might have. You all currently have an F in this class, and shall be rolling with disadvantage and -1 to the skill check. Unfortunately, none of your core classes can aid you in this task, as many of them require that some form of magic be a part of what you're doing, and this is simple, non-magical gardening. Let's get these rolls in.
Can you remind me how I need to roll for my L?
Disadvantage and -1.
I believe that's right. It's terrible. Yeah.
Damn, that sucks.
Oh,
Oh, that sucks.
oh my
Oh,
God,
that
Misty,
sucks.
so close, Misty.
You guys should hit one of that.
That was exactly why I sent it. So yeah, unfortunately, none of you are able to get it going at this time. You can see that because you guys have given no time to this class this first month, it's very difficult to try and achieve it now in this hour. So you're seeing at least 3 attempts in your future, which means needing to set aside 3 hours of time to get this, to bring your grade back up and get into the running for this class. Would you all like to confide in one another before we leave the scene?
Just talking about logistics, could we come back today to attempt the replanting, and then we would need to come back 3 times?
So, do you recall the original lesson that she gave?
Let me check the note.
The response was not about this class demands you come and check onto it and essentially keep trying to get the proportions of like water and soil right.
Alright, so thank you, Cain, for educating your classmates on the requirements. So no matter what, for this class, you will need to put in the time. So whether you were passing or failing, the expectation is that you come to this class multiple times a week because a plant needs to be nurtured multiple times throughout the month. So right now you guys are failing. You're looking to at least get a sprout to get out of remedial. So until you are successful, you're not even in the running, and when you are successful, you still are expected to show up frequently.
So I have a follow-up question real quick before I start talking to the characters. So because a tomato is harder, the 12 that Misty rolled would not consist of a D, right?
No. Your grade has not changed. You guys will maintain an F until you are successful.
Okay.
Because essentially, you guys had a major project that was due first, and you turned in nothing. So that F kind of carried on. Because you can't even start the second assignment, which is what everyone else is doing, without having some grade for the first assignment. So you didn't even get to the second assignment to get a new grade yet.
Got you. Heard.
So right now, well, what I'm just trying to figure out, because one of the issues in the first class is like people would plant seeds and then roll bad, so like that seed isn't really even considered planted. Like if we come back and check on the plant, is there a possibility that it improves, or we would need to be first successful in planting it and then check on it to see as it grows?
So you would need to first be successful in planting it. So right now, let's say the difficulty requirement is a 14. To even start this assignment, you need to hit a 14. And then after that, you have to come and check up on it because a plant needs to be watered and nurtured multiple times. And that's what she said in the first lesson.
Okay, so we can attempt to do the replanting tomorrow and then on out.
Yes. And unfortunately, since you guys put no effort into the first project, she just needs to see some effort.
Yeah.
Okay,
Effort,
that's fine.
guys.
That makes sense.
Effort.
Oh, it's him.
Cain looks to both Bentley and Misty, which is, he like makes the like soft assumption that they all kind of just fell through let this class fall through the cracks, because he studied with both of these people several times throughout the first month on like core classes and stuff, and he had that study group chat. So he looks at the other two failures here and goes, "Man, we let it slip through the cracks. Feel free to hit up the study group since 3 of us are in there. I don't think Nina and Noah can help much since they're not part of this class. But I can probably see if Ava could help because I know she's doing really well here. So yeah, just hit up the study group when you guys are like thinking about coming to the lab, and we'll talk about it then."
I think us all keeping each other accountable to come to the lab would be great. I cannot believe I'm here, but at the same time, I know I was not a B student at my old school for the same exact reasons. So I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed in myself.
Yeah, I'll text in the group chat of when I can stop by and check on these plants.
Cool.
Still visibly irritated.
Cain like sees the disappointment in Bentley and like the anger, and Misty just like, we've been warned several times that it wasn't gonna be easy, right? Let's just keep trying.
Would you like to?
Well, like there's doubt on Cain's face.
Would you all like to talk to any of your classmates before we leave the scene, or perhaps the professor?
Do I want to talk to any of these peeps? Oh, I should.
I'd like to ask the professor if, like, we can schedule time through the mobile app. Can we come, like, midnight or something like that?
She says that, well, she doesn't usually, like, she says that, hold on, I don't usually like to be present during midnight, only because it's my resting hours, but I have been known to loan a key to trusted students. I unfortunately have not hired a TA as of yet, but your class representative should have a key to the lab. It's at this moment that Misty realizes that the reason Luca was likely not showing up the past few nights is because he's been here. At midnight!
That's why you can see your room at 2 a.m. with a freshly blunt, with a fresh blunt.
Yeah.
Oh, plot twist.
Okay.
Plot twist.
Okay. I'll ask the class rep.
She hated every moment of having to talk to Luca.
Hey, can I get Luca's number?
You already have Luca's number. When he became class rep, everyone got his number.
Yeah.
Right. Wow, we all gonna be hitting them up at the same time. Like, hey, can I get that key? Can I get that key though?
I have everyone's number here.
That is a sorrow.
Yeah, no, I think I'm fine for now.
No, because Misty needs to get this fucking grade up. I think I'm doing the sacrifice your day 1, day 3 free time slot after class. I'm gonna do that shit.
Don't forget that you need to go to animal husbandry at least 3 times to keep your grade up in that class, and that is your primary.
Yeah.
And you don't have a great relationship with the people
I know.
in it.
I know.
Yeah. Be more realistic. Okay. So now we are going to move on to lunch, which we will start with Tim. Cain, could you do us the honors of reading the caption?
Where the fuck is everybody?
Between bites and signatures, petitions pass faster than mashed potatoes.
The lunchroom was surprisingly scarce today, which led to the only people present to congregate at one of the larger tables. Many of them had been friends in one way or another. Salem, of course, took pride in the fact that they were carrying Roman's tablet around. It made them feel closer to him, and it helped Roman interact in a manner that felt safe given all that he's been going through. Before lunchtime conversation could begin, we should take a moment to discuss lunch. The $5 meal for today is a soggy grilled cheese, watery tomato soup, and a cup of flat soda that tastes faintly of cleaning supplies. The $15 meal is a garlic butter chicken with parmesan, roasted carrots, and honey rolls paired with a chilled citrus berry iced tea. The $75 meal is a dragon fruit glazed duck with saffron rice, candied lotus fruit, and a crystal goblet of starlight infused elderberry punch. So players, for those of you who ordered your meals in advance, the selected meal was delivered to your rooms this morning. Misty, your grilled cheese and watery soup was delivered in package for you, getting only soggier and waterier. Cain and Bentley, your garlic butter chicken, raw or bloody to match your needs, was delivered to you. Nina also received her meal this morning, which leaves Tim. What lunch will you be purchasing today?
So I'm gonna do 2 checkups. I'm obviously gonna see what Salem's munching on today.
Salem is absolutely fucking up the soggy grilled cheese. Ah! Sorry, I was looking up a meme and I didn't type it fast enough, so I saw something scary. Oh!
Sorry. And then just for curiosity reason, is Roman also eating right now?
Yeah, Roman's eating on his tablet. Roman looks like he's fucking up some saffron rice right now.
Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed. I was just curious. All right, well, this is a $5 meal for me. And then edit that real quick.
So you go to dip your grilled cheese in the tomato soup, and the tomato soup basically like falls off. There's no like chunky tomato goodness that sticks to the grilled cheese. You just kind of dip it in, and it's just wet. And it's not even like
It's like a
red
soul
wet.
saucer.
It's like pink.
Damn.
So,
Well, I'm just gonna take sacrifices.
Tim, as you settle into the table with Kai, Ava, Roslyn, Salem, Cambria, Amani, and Tablet Roman, it doesn't take long to realize that they're discussing the assignment that the constellations assigned to Roslyn. She had already began talking about it. So, I had a meeting with Professor Ethan because I wanted to figure out where would be the most appropriate place to submit a concern. One thing led to another, and the next thing I know, I was emailing a copy of our grievances with Cain. She began. I made sure to CC the headmaster, the deputy headmaster, and Professor Starfire. The headmasters because I don't want anyone to say that this document got lost somehow, and Professor Starfire because I trust her deeply. I know she'll have my back if they try to gaslight us, she shared. Wait, how were we wronged? Ava inquired softly, of which she was very much ignored. Roman chimed in from the tablet. That's the best thing you could have possibly done given the circumstances. I would recommend sending a copy to the Protector of Order and Security as well. I believe his name was Chamwell. He begins. Our grievances outline several attacks and breaking and entering, so this is something that should be on his radar as well. Cambria will chuckle. Oh my god, do you think that's why Ethan was in such a bad mood this morning? Imani?
Because of him.
Amani shrugged her shoulders, leaning deeper into her seat. I mean, I would be. So much deviance happening right underneath his nose. He was probably going to handle it in a hush-hush manner, but you CC'd the headmaster, which makes it an institutional issue rather than just a classroom one. He may be our professor, but someone has to hold him accountable too. Salem gasped. Do you think that's why all those people, including me, got called out of class today? It appears that the movement that the Constellation spearheaded against Cain has led to notable developments in your curriculum. Tim was spared. Tim was spared the summoning this morning, but Salem and Roman weren't so lucky. Would you consider this step forward successful, or do you feel more should have been done, such as the expulsion of Cain, Tim?
Yeah, I think there should have been a firing squad held earlier. No, okay. I think this is a step in the right direction because at first it kind of started off as like a petty, not necessarily petty, but like a we don't really like this guy. Let's try to get him out of here. But just Rosalind is taking it in the most professional way possible. So I think it's actually way better than I thought it was going to turn out to be. Because I would have just I would have just typed a petition in the middle of the night, and then I could, put it on like a poster board at the beginning of class. She's doing it in the smartest way possible, so I actually think this is going pretty well. Aside from, now Roman and Salem being dragged into it from what we're all thinking, this morning had to have something to do with that. So yeah, all taking everything into consideration, I think it's going pretty well. So
Roman leans back in his virtual chair and he says, well, I'm just glad that they're putting further eyes on the situation, because 2 assaults from Cain, a breaking and entering, and he already has let's just say, a very shady background. I think that more should be done to assure the protection of the people who do choose to actively participate in this environment that they provided for us.
This whole situation is insane. I think this is also pretty good.
So, from the perspective of people who got drawn, because Roman's got drawn, but he doesn't seem to have like an issue with it. So Kai's here, but Kai is like barely awake, and
Had a long night.
Kai is also entirely in Bentley's clothing. Like, not a single thing that they own right now belongs to them. Even questionable if their glasses are theirs. And they said, yeah, they handed me a holistic wellness schedule. The schedule blows, but they could chase me down. Like, I'm down to, if I'm already being like labeled as a delinquent, I want to see how far they'll go to get me to act in line. I'm just saying. And Salem is going to look to Kai and go, wait, you think we could like just not show up? I'm willing to test that theory.
I just out of not out of character real quick. Kai, just to refresh my memory, make sure I'm remembering this right. Kai woke up in Bentley's bed, right?
Yeah. Well,
I remember that happening.
Bentley invited them over very late and chose not to sleep for another attempt at his math packet. So by the time it was time to get to class, they couldn't freshen up in their own facilities, so they had to just use Bentley shit.
Okay, no, I'm only asking because what did Kai do with Riven in the time frame, and then was like, okay, I'm done with you. I'm gonna go to Bentley's room.
So
You should ask him.
you know,
You should ask him.
Where'd that man go? He's suffering right now. He's poor Riven.
Have we seen Riven like today for real?
he was present for Coven courtesies.
But
He was physically
well?
present. He was, someone go check up on him.
He was physically present. He was not a tablet person like Roman.
Oh, well, that's a mystery that we gotta solve now too. Man. Okay. Well, let me get back a character real quick. I'm wondering. I understand why the other guys got called. I'm still pretty confused why you two got called into this whole holistic therapy stuff.
Who is he saying this to?
Salem and Roman, because
So Roman's
I don't
gonna
think
look at
anybody
you, and Roman's gonna look at you with eyes that say, like, you're kidding, right?
well, in the grand scheme of things, these guys are all a bunch. No offense, Kai. All a bunch of delinquents here. You two don't seem to be getting into trouble, so I can see why they would call you Roman, but that's more of like a helpful thing. Salem, what did you do?
Kai's gonna be like, you know what? I don't even take offense. I've been breaking rules since day one. So my background was gonna catch up to me eventually. I just hope that they have enough people in that hospital to keep me in it.
Jesus
Sorry?
Christ.
No, I really want to know what happened to Ruben. What did you do?
The thing that we saw as Ribbon was just a fucking puppet, bro. It was like a mannequin.
To which
Up to no good.
To which Salem is going to say, I actually don't know why they called me in. At first I thought it was because I was undead, but if it was just because of that, wouldn't Rosalind have been called up to the first wave too? But also they said that by the end of this, they want to see everyone at least once. So maybe I'm just one of the normal people that got called in.
Yeah, I guess.
Love the optimism.
Well, I mean, that seems to track. I don't really know much about Ash or Sarah, but I mean, I'm sure that they're probably somewhat normal too. Well, hopefully it's not going to ruin your guys' schedule too much.
Roman is going to say, I haven't decided what schedule I'm going to choose yet, but I'll try to align mine as best as I can with Salem. I'm not sure if participating in this means that we'll be spending time with the people who have the same schedule as us, or if it's private. But the fact of the matter is, while we're going through this, I do hope that you would take advantage of the time that you can spend in the Magitech labs.
I was there this morning.
And I am oh so proud of you for doing that.
We're trying to work on this rig.
Alright, so now we are going to transition to the science review. And Tim, do us the honor of reading the caption.
Hypothesis. Well, class science class. Conclusion. Incorrect.
Oh,
Don't
shit.
put it on my name.
Even the yearbook got it against us.
The science lab was filled to the brim with students of Fellheart and members of Nina's study group. There were more students present there than usual. There were more students present than there were usually in the actual science class itself. Unfortunately, this meant that Celine could not slip away to her reading this time around. She had to supervise everyone, and she did so by partnering you all off so that none of you would overcrowd a particular station. It was a safety hazard, of course. While you all were not allowed to eat in the science lab itself, many of you would go on to carry your meals into your next class, that is, if you purchased something to eat prior. So Cain, you have been paired with Jasper, Ezra has been paired with Nina, Delilah with Misty, Noelle with Bentley, and Zeke with Sarah. Would you all like to say anything to your partners before you dive into experiments together? Starting with Bentley.
I really appreciate you being my partner. I'ma really do my best and try and perform at my best, but I may need a little extra help, and I just want to be transparent with you about that.
Noelle is... let me look up Noelle's grade real quick. Noelle is going to nod his head, and he's going to be like, I am here to refine my understanding of the course. You may take this as an opportunity to absorb my knowledge as Nina usually does.
Absolutely. Absorption on.
Absorption on. Hilarious. Things like looking at the science lab, trying to gather things together to continue the pamphlet or whatever. And he looks at Jasper. He's like, "Let's get this done for dark magic class, right? Don't want to fail that."
Jasper kind of lets out a grunt of acknowledgement and agreement as he's putting on his lab coat and glasses.
Misty is going to say, afternoon to Delilah and say, you ready to start?
Yeah, let's hurry up and get this over with. She exhales. Alright, guys. The time has come for you all to make another attempt at science class with respect to your current grade in science class.
Fucking science, man.
Would anyone like to do anything special?
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I usually do with math and use central root to simplify base the equations in science to better understand them, and use my knowledge of modern units to help with that.
Okay.
Bruh, can I also use that, but my math grade is a C. So can I just roll base?
That's not how that works. If you have a C, it doesn't really have an impact on anything. You need a B or higher to use the effects.
I don't see anything applicable with the grades that I have, so I guess this is just a... Well, D is like a negative
Intel.
1?
Yes,
Yeah,
a D is a negative
Intel,
one.
D's is -1.
I would roll intel, right? And so the ring that I was working on
hold
earlier, I could just.
Hold on, Tim. You do not roll. These are people doing it extra.
Oh yeah, I forgot
curricularly.
science. I forgot sciences. I forgot we're on for this lunch. That we're today's mathematics.
Yeah.
I forgot the schedule.
It's not looking good, gang.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Hold on. I rolled for the students as well. That person's grade says.
Wow, is science that important? Everyone decided to come here.
I'm just saying that there's a 2, 3, and 4 there. That's some bullshit from this dice spot.
How come this guy was allowed to roll advantage and +2?
My intel's a +2,
and
and I bog it.
7.
And this guy.
Okay, Ezra. Let me see your grade. I don't think Ezra's been here. Ezra's tired. Ezra's grade. Okay. And let me also look up Delilah's grade before I go and see the horrors and atrocities. Well, there's a lot of C's in Dark Magic class. I think people are hoping to get something better, but it doesn't.
Yeah, Professor Fellows, we need a B or higher.
Yeah. Well, damn. I don't think that anyone achieved that today. Let me look at Zeke's grade. Oh, Zeke's grade went up. Hell yeah. Not by much.
Hell yeah.
Anything helped.
Wait, let me check the chart. It didn't go up. It
don't say
went
that.
up a point, but not out of the bracket. And last but not least is Sarah, who, oh man, you're gonna go to Professor Felhar and be like, dog, on God, can you just teach us science? Like,
On God.
On
Felhar, we
God.
like you. Teach us.
yeah, like this shit is hard. And what is Sarah's fine. Sarah's currently has the highest grade in science class in the Dark Magic Collective.
Yeah, she's the one that was in, like, quote unquote T.
Okay, so Cain, your grade has gone up. You now have a, I think that's a A. No, you have a
It's
B.
a B. I'm one off.
Okay. You have a B. Bentley, unfortunately, I don't believe your grade changes. And Misty, I don't believe your grade changes. Let's see. Now with respect to your... Alright, so as you all are struggling through science class today, you hear Zeke say, boy, it's a good thing that we're coming back tomorrow. Because, oh god, And Ezra is going to yawn. Ezra is also decked out in Bentley's clothes.
Yo, Bentley, you're getting robbed right now, bro.
Top gang.
The crop top.
It's a good thing you get money. You could buy all the replacement.
And wearing a matching friendship bracelet to Bentley that Kai has made. And Ezra
Also a
is
good idea to
going-
grow.
And Ezra's going to say, alright, let's just make a pact that if for some reason tomorrow we all fail, we return. Oh, would we have time to return? I would probably skip my core class. Wait, is that
We
core
have to
class
skip the next
science?
class.
Is that next class
No, yeah,
science?
we get two tries tomorrow. It's lunch and then science.
Well, by the time you get to science class, the lesson would have moved on. So, fuck. We'll text in the dark magic group chat.
Do we want to come here in the morning?
That's what it's
Do you have
looking
time
like. All of y'all meet up in Bentley's room. Seems like that's where everyone already goes and figure it out there. Okay. We'll schedule something. I know that we're here for lunch, but a part of me wants to show up in the morning now. I don't want to fail.
Just do it
I
twice.
agree with you. I understand.
Both of them.
And Delilah's gonna be like, yeah, that would be unfortunate because, you know, people who fail dark magic apparently die, so...
Yeah, we don't want to end up like it's just the nerves going through all the students.
Bentley, Misty, do you have anything to say?
My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. All my grades are in the gutter, so whenever y'all coming in, let me know, because I'm probably gonna have to fit that in with her biology, and I'm gonna fail math, so we'll figure it out.
I will just fail math.
Oh man. Sarah is going to say, yeah, you know, I have a B currently, so I'll show up again if you guys need me to. Just let me know in the chat. And Misty?
Misty is frustrated beyond belief. She definitely has to come back again, either during lunch or in the... No, she can't do morning. So probably lunch to come back here and try again.
I love the hopeful talks of everyone saying they'll come back at lunch. I think, next campaign's gonna be day 3?
Yeah,
And y'all
me
still
too.
have... Just wait till y'all get y'all math assignment. Whoa! Tim! Misty, go ahead and read the caption on this.
What
Oh,
the
wow.
fuck is this?
Someone write that down.
The town with the town.
Okay,
Oh,
pi might be infinite, but outpatience isn't.
Ooh, that should be R. That's my bad. But mathematics was the first core class to start its lesson beyond just simple vocabulary or reviews. While Professor Graveson had spent the past few classes on her Nintendo Switch, she was far more engaged this time around because there was actually something to teach. And surprisingly, no one chose to skip the lesson. Now that we've taken some time to review the math we knew and familiarize ourselves with the terms that may be new, we're going to enter our first lesson about how math impacts magic holistically. Professor Graveson used a laser pointer as she made her way through the different spells. Last month, we spent time learning about mana units, which is the standardized measure of magical energy. For the next month, you will be applying that measurement to your magical classes and other appropriate channels to exercise your ability to recognize the arcane meter, which is a sense of how strong a spell or item is by counting its mana units, she explained. Many of you have casted magic by now, and you must have realized that the more you cast magic, the more fatigued you feel. That's because most individuals have a
Mhm.
limited capacity of mana they can expel before exhaustion. Increasing your proficiency in recognizing the arcane meter will aid in improving judgment calls of when to cast spells, what magical items may optimize your potential, and also how long you must endure a potential threat, she explained. A potential threat? Noelle interrupted, leading to Professor Gravesend to pause before tucking away her laser pointer into her pocket. Like Ethan earlier, she seemed to be skeptical in how she wanted to say her next words, but eventually they did come. I've been informed that some of you have been placed on a holistic wellness plan, she began. That's normal, really. It's natural for you all to be curious about your powers and boundaries, but with great power comes great responsibility. And not everyone uses their powers responsibly. So, yes, there is great potential for you all to encounter a magical threat in your lifetime. The first years of Solstice are heavily protected by our institution because, well, you all need more time to adjust so that you can stand on your own. Some of you are learning quicker than others, but honestly, if I were you, I would focus on absorbing as much knowledge as I can so that when it comes time to apply it, you know what to do, she admitted. Now, Tim, Professor Graveson is confirming what you've already sensed for many weeks now. There is some semblance of danger to be wary of. How does this development make you feel?
It doesn't make me feel good. I'll tell you that. Yeah, Tim is he's kind of feeling that bit of uneasiness that he felt, at the beginning of the school, but now it's like being added on the extra bit of a little bit of danger. Like all these kids are like, I thought the first he's like, okay, it's gonna just be like a bunch of kids doing school, right? Magic school. Now it's like there are kids that are, assaulting other kids. Some kids can die. It's not looking good. He's not feeling very good right now.
Do you
Not
have
after this
any
morning.
do you have any questions you would like to ask her before you retransition out of the scene?
Man, and I guess maybe I don't know who would ask, you or her, but I do not understand any of these spells.
I'm about to explain it then. So, players,
Okay.
please maintain the previous grade that you have had in your math class in your notes right now. So if your first grade was an A, put like A, comma, C. Because on this next assignment, everyone starts with a C, but each failed attempt at applying the new spells will lower or raise your grade accordingly. Be prepared to use your note tab to track your progress. Failure to accurately track your progress will result in an automatic F. So, here's the major mechanic difference now. In your first week of school, all of your core classes just handed you review packets. So they were just like, this is the math that you knew as a human, this is the science that you knew as a human, this is the literature that you knew as a human. So now, with math as an example, she's like, okay, you know all of these vocabulary words now because you spent the last month figuring out what they are. And like in Cain's case, you know how you're just like, can I apply my math grade for this? Can I apply my science grade for that? You've been doing that all month. So now that you know what those vocabulary words are, she is giving you a potential spell, sorry, not a spell. These are not spells, these are skills. A potential skill to use based off of the vocabulary that you've learned. So,
And
go ahead.
No, keep going. You might answer my question.
So, for example, mana units, you've been using that to kind of guesstimate the standardized measure of magical energy. You have been applying that to situations to be like, hey, can I kind of guess how much mana is needed in this item? Now, you have the skill that comes with that, which is the arcane meter, sensing how strong a spell or item is by counting its mana units. So, if you're like, DM, can I use my arcane meter in this situation, and you are successful in applying that skill? You can use this skill once a day, it's a passive skill, and it gives you +1 on a lesson in a magic class.
Right.
So the rest of the vocab words and skills you could use as well, but that's just the example. Does everyone understand? Or does anyone have any questions?
It makes sense. I'm just writing this out.
I'm also writing it out. My question is, so you said keep the old grade. So I have a C currently, but I have to use the A. So if I say, hey, I want to use root break, I would roll with an A in my thing, right?
You will not roll with an A because this is the next assignment and you start with the C.
Okay.
So you don't have
Okay, so
any understanding of how to do this new stuff yet. You
Got
are
it.
trying
So
to
now
build the
my
skill.
got it. So my current grade is a C in math.
Yes.
Got it.
Because
current
everything
math.
resets to a C.
Not everything, just math class right now.
So my math would reset to a C. Like they just changed it to a C.
Keep your old grade, which I believe for you, Bentley, was an F. And just
I have
in
a
your
D.
well, whatever your old grade is, keep that because that was the first assignment. And now put comma because we're on the second assignment and you start with a C.
Got it.
Okay, thank you.
Kind of like how when we were in school, there was like first grading quarter, second grading quarter. You guys are now in your second grading quarter with your second assignments.
Got it.
Now, what questions do you have for me?
No, I think I understand what's being put down in front of us.
The ones
a
that
lot.
say reaction is in response to somebody doing something, and then the ones that say passive is you actively doing something first.
Okay, yes. So, Tim, this question makes sense for you because you haven't done combat in my campaign as of yet. But when you are in an action sequence, you get to use 2 moves, or 2.5 moves. The first move that you use is your passive action. So this could be like moving extra spaces, taking a potion, maybe doing a spell that is like a preparatory spell, and then you have an attack action, and that is something that you would do that's more like impactful, so like casting a spell that harms someone, or casting a defensive spell, or throwing a punch, or guarding something. And then the 0.5 is the reaction. So traditionally you only have your passive and attack turn, but some people have skills that are called that are classified as reaction skills that allow them to have like an extra turn. So for example, defense magic modifier. Add this variable to protect an ally. How Cain has used this in the past month is whenever he had to like defend himself, he was just like, can I use my watering variable? Now, the skill that you learn from that is add this variable to protect an ally. So let's say you're in a combat situation, you've already done your passive and your attack, and you're just like, oh my god, he's trying to hit Roman. I'm gonna try and use my variable shield skill. And then you would activate it based off of your roll, of course, but you can only do it once a day as a reaction, and it would just add a +1 to an ally's defense roll. So you'll be like, DM, can I provide Roman with a variable shield? And if you roll and you are successful, then Roman gets a +1 to his defense roll.
Okay, and then I have one more question related to the homework.
Mm.
So it says, if you fail a roll, it'll you fail an attempt to lowers your grade, and successful execution raises your grade. The homework is just to successfully perform at least 3 of these. Let's say you just suck and you get all the way down to an F and you finally hit it, your grade will just sit at a C, or do you get like a bonus grade for like actually hitting 3 of them?
You will sit at a C.
Okay.
Mm.
All right, that's it then. That's all.
Mm. All right. Any other questions?
I
think that's everything.
I'm good. And there's not like a roll today, right? Just this is
There is
do
there
it when
is
you have
no,
a chance.
Yeah, this is no roll today. This is something that you have to build into as you're navigating the campaign.
I have one more question.
And I have another answer.
How would the teacher know that we do the magic? Couldn't I just say that I did it?
So here's the thing. It has been told to you guys already that you all are being watched. I believe on the first day Ethan said there are
Niches,
places
man.
that you think are private and there's places that actually are.
So
So
what if I do it in the shower? What if I hit? I don't know how I would do it, but what if I said I did it in the shower? They can't watch me there.
You know that?
there are places that you think are private and there are places that
When they
actually
can
are.
watch me in the shower, that has to be illegal. They can't do that. I'm checking my bathroom when I get back to my dorm.
Oh.
Looking for magical cameras.
hmm Well, if they didn't know what was going on, how would they know which students to pull other than Cain, who has an active petition against him?
Deep shit.
Hmm.
We should all be rising up against this. Let's write a petition about the school.
Go ahead, swing
Get
at
these guys
Ethan.
That's
Baby
so, yeah,
steps.
Ethan.
Baby steps.
Alright, so I feel the need to say this again. As previously mentioned, you all need to decide what magical class truly matters to you and focus on increasing your grade in the core classes that help you achieve that. Because, as you could see, the coursework is getting intense. Expecting to get an A in everything will likely, you will have no friends. You will have no girlfriend.
You will have.
You will be focusing on nothing but classwork if your decision is I just want to get straight A's. So realistically, you need to consider what classes you want to keep, and what magical class you really want to focus on. There's very, very, very few people who by their fourth year has straight A's, and the only person that we know who achieved that had no friends. Like,
Peace.
it was a problem. Like, they sent him somewhere because he made no friends and had no fun.
They sent him awake and he had 0 friends.
So really
Oh,
really think about what classes
my
you're
God.
gonna drop, and when I ask for your schedules in between session, like really think about it, because you're not gonna have an A in everything, and you'll probably make yourself miserable if you try. Because at that point, when are you actually hanging out with friends and stuff? All right, sound good?
Mhm.
Because this is just math. Science is coming.
It's just math. Science is
Literature is
gonna
coming
look
too.
crazy, bro.
Literature is coming too, and you have 2 more magical classes coming up. So the crushing
wanna die.
curriculum. All right.
Science is gonna look crazy tomorrow. Oh, next week.
So now we are transitioning into our. Oh wait. Before we move on, Tim, do you want to talk to any of the people that are in your class?
Let me take a look here. Math sucks.
Math is Garbo, man.
Just keep reading this page of red text.
It's scary, man.
I guess I'll ask Robin and Salem. How are you guys planning to use any of this?
So Roman's like looking at the paper because they were kind enough to provide him with printouts of the assignment. And
They just have the paper in the classroom.
yeah. And Salem, first of all, Salem's gonna say, "Oh, I had an F in this class. I'm just here because you guys are here." Like, there's no
So
hope for
kind.
me. I had straight F's this past month. I've just already accepted that I'm not gonna be good at school. I'm here for the friends.
That's why Salem's in holistic wellness. Her F.
Oh.
We've never seen straight F before.
Come on, Salem, you got this. You're not gonna try to break down a spell to its root, canceling small magic, allowing you to end an enemy spell?
That's
Dude,
funny funny, dog.
I can't even break a fortune cookie. I'm okay with living in mediocrity. I'm happy. Okay? I mean, if you guys want to study, still invite me. Like, I'll be there as moral support, but I have straight Fs. And I tried. I tried. I just gave up. Now, Roman is looking at this paper, and you could tell that he is really thinking about how to maximize his schedule to be that person that gets straight A's. And then he puts down the paper, he crosses his arm, he sits back, and he says, I think I'm going to drop 2 classes.
Ooh.
What's 2?
I'm not sure yet, but I'm currently taking some classes that are my tertiaries, and the first year of any class is just an introductory to the information that's in those classes. I don't need that information. Like, for example, what's your primary, Tim?
Max has to go check. Elemental manipulation.
I don't need to know elemental manipulation if you are going to be the expert in elemental manipulation. I'd like to think that we... Yeah, I'd like to think that we'd be long-term friends, so if there's ever a situation where I need help with the elements, I just rely on you. I'll just drop the class.
I'm not promising anything, alright? But
He's like, I'm not. Right now, Max looking like a CA.
Yeah.
He's looking at a CA. That's all right now.
Well, you have 4 years to figure it out. It's your primary.
So far, not so good. All right, let me ask me in 4 years. Don't the first year I'm taking off. Don't ask me for anything elemental wise.
Okay, look. I am. Let me let Indy fact check this before she opens her big fat mouth. Players.
Big fat man.
Where is NPCs? I renamed the class NPCs. Okay, I'm in Enchanted Arts and Crafts Club, and one way how I've been getting ahead is we make charms that augment our abilities. So there's some intelligence boosters, there's some charisma boosters, things like that.
That kind of sounds like cheating.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not my fault that you are trash at every magic that you attempt. I'm trying to be helpful here, okay? I was just going to offer to make you something to help you, but
look, I never said I wasn't a cheater, okay? I was just stating the fact. I never said I wasn't down with it.
You chose to spend your after-school sessions, I don't know, punching faces. What are you doing, Elemental?
Yeah, but then you wouldn't have had that video. But then you wouldn't have had that video. No,
and that, my friend, is exactly why I will make you a bracelet today.
Let's go.
That is going to help you.
Sounds like a plan.
Salem,
do you need one?
Salem, since your focus seems to be on making friends, I will make you something that will make you more personable. More so than you already are.
Just don't take the Kai friendship bracelet. You don't need that one.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that could work. See, this is why I hang around, so that you guys include me. I'm failing all my classes.
Me and Salem about the best friends on that.
Mm-hmm.
don't accept any bracelets from Kai. You don't need that.
Mm-hmm. Well, alright. Now, Cain, will you do us the honor of reading the caption for Magical Creatures Care Club?
Oh my god.
Are those 3 unicorns?
Yeah, man.
Unicorns!
Magical creatures. 10
Misty's gonna eat it.
2 out of 10 housebroken. Featuring Bram, Gallows, and Havoc.
That's Havoc looks so smug.
He's using those things, man.
Just looking at us.
Whoa, wait.
I know
whoa,
I said something.
Wait.
I saw it by accident. I'm about to delete it, but it scared the shit out of me.
What the
I
fuck
hate
is that?
I hate this.
It's unsettling me.
Okay, now we all will have nightmares tonight. Brought to you by
Yeah,
Panic.
thanks for
So,
that. Thanks for that.
by now, the expectations of Care Club were clear. Much like the science lab, students arrived and were provided with equipment from Professor Dustwin. Amani and Roslyn had taken this as an opportunity to practice their polyglot skills on the unicorn that they were assigned to brush, wanting to fulfill their assignment to Gallows and Ba. Jasper and Quinn, as always, had placed on their headphones to enjoy the peace that came with connecting with animals and relaxing their mind. Jasper had AirPods, while Quinn had some overhead skull candy headphones. Gallows and Havoc had been present, but he had been in the laboratory tending to small animals. So, Misty, the Magical Creatures Care Club is less about learning new skills like you would in the husbandry class, and more about just being present amongst animals. Knowing that grooming unicorns is a task for today, how would you like to use your time here today?
Misty is going to groom one of the unicorns, like brush its mane, and she also would like to try to do her homework using polygoat.
Alright, so you can go ahead and make a polyglot attempt. Let me just check the enchantment index. Let me see. Multiplier of enchantment. To which degree is something... Oh no, for you, it's always been morphic genome. So what's your current science grade?
This is gay. My science grade is a D.
A D. So please apply a -1 to your magic roll.
Can I... Wait. You know what, no. Is this like... What is this? What am I doing? I'm doing the polygoat first?
Yes.
To cast a spell?
Yes.
And that's wisdom?
Yes.
Alright, wisdom is +2, so I'm rolling just 1.
So Misty,
Try again.
that is a -3 mana. Would you like to attempt again?
I am trying again.
The whole chat is tense. We want to see you succeed.
All right,
One more
Misty,
time, one
you
more
are at
time.
-6 mana. Would you like? Would you like to try again?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, Misty, you are at -12 mana. But after numerous attempts, as you're brushing through the unicorn's mane, you finally start to hear it talk. I am the prettiest of the pretty unicorns. Observe my mane and how it flows. I am far greater than the noble Pegasus. The wind is nothing but root up their mane. Their mane is not as pretty as me, the prettiest of the pretty unicorns.
This is the first one?
I love him.
This is the top unicorn? Which unicorn is this?
It's Misty.
It's all of them.
Misty is good to take out her phone though, so she can record her conversation with this unicorn here.
Yeah, but they're not gonna hear it.
What was
okay.
it? That's
You
one of
have-
5?
Yeah, that's one out of 5 animals I gotta fucking talk
I
to
processed
and
it as
record
she was
our
like,
conversation.
I thought you were just gonna hold up her phone and be like, "Look, guys, I've talked to a unicorn." It's just doing nothing.
1 out of 5. So she is going to, as she's like brushing the mane, and she's like, "Yeah, you do have very luscious mane here. What do you go by?"
Now, Misty, you have successfully casted the polyglot skill to be able to talk to the unicorn, but you still have to provide me with your animal handling skill. Your animal handling roll, which is an intel roll minus the 1 from science class.
Okay, intel and
Fucking science.
and I can't still use my magical husbandry grade. Okay, killed me.
I think your magical husbandry grade is a C now. Yeah.
So
At least
just
it's
regular.
not negatively impacting you.
Yeah, the -1 from science.
No, but my intel is +1, so it's just roll base.
Yeah.
Woo!
So you run this brush along the unicorn's mane and it starts to sparkle. The unicorn's just like, oh my god! Look at how lustrous my hair has become.
Oh
My
fucking-
good friend, what is your name?
You can call me Misty.
I
And
shall
what's your
call
name?
you Brush. For your great brushing skills.
Why did you ask? Why did you ask?
Okay. Brush. My good sir, what is your name?
My name is the prettiest of the pretty unicorns. And you like check their tag and their name's like Steve.
Steve.
Nice to meet you. Prettiest of the prettiest unicorn. Your mane is so beautiful. It is so luscious. I'm so jealous.
As you should be. If you applied even half of the skill that you did today in taming my lustrous mane onto yourself, you might become a human worth looking at.
Fuck this unicorn, man.
You are absolutely right. Besides me, what did you eat today? Was it up to your liking?
Yes, Gallows always provides the most delicious of delicious nourishment to me and my pals. Gallows is such a great guy. It sucks that he has to be a human.
Misty is going to ask, can you do all humans, can you tell the difference between humans? Because he is I believe a light elf.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. You and him look exactly the same to me. Human? Well, you're a little bit darker than him, but I assume that was simply your coat pattern.
He thinks other people are just horses.
Misty can't believe she's really having this full-on conversation with this unicorn right now. It's crazy. she is going to mention, yes, I am a little bit darker. It's my skin.
What is
like
this skin of what you speak? Is that an affliction?
Okay, so you know how you have this wonderful pelt and mane? Imagine if you didn't have that, you would just be skin.
There is no world where I wouldn't have the prettiest of the prettiest maidens. It just seems to me that you might be defective, but that's okay.
And she's just gonna keep brushing the mane, like brush down its like neck and back, and it's just like, man. In her mind, she's like, "You're lucky I'm full and I'm not hungry." I would just
Now,
The one
Misty-
animal you do want to fucking eat.
Now, Misty, is there anyone else that you'd like to talk to before we move on?
I'm going to talk to wait, is Duskwin here? Yes, she is here. Can I talk to Duskwin? And I am going to hold on, let me pull this up real quick. Hold on. You know what? No, because I could do that through the mobile app if I need to schedule time, so never mind.
Alright. Then... Misty, would you go ahead and read the caption for me for our Enchanted Arts and Crafts Club?
Crafting charms like our GPA depends on it. Our projects sparkle until they explode. Must be nice.
Although
What's Salem
Bentley...
do with
What's up, Tim?
What did Salem do with Roman now that she's in this class?
Look, Roman has to have the items delivered to him because he has COVID, you know? What? Taking him to a crafting class virtually, what will he be looking at? Look at this bracelet I made!
You would love that.
Although Bentley had missed the last session of Enchanted Arts and Crafts, he was more than prepared to work on something new today. A new development that he noticed upon his return was that there was a station to recharge the magical properties of the crafts that they had made in the past. He was in the position to recharge the dream catcher that he had made the very first meetup, but unfortunately he had skipped the meeting when they had made charm bracelets. Nevertheless, on today's agenda, Professor Starfire had been encouraging them to make enhancement necklaces. With classes becoming more intense, she recommended that some people focus on adding some Iolite gems for clarity or Jade gems for arcane wisdom. However, she also provided them with access to some rose quartz in an attempt to promote romance in their personal lives. With the autumn equinox ball on the way, it couldn't hurt to give them a little extra push. So Bentley, could you walk us through why you made your dream catcher in the past as you recharge it?
Bentley, this is actually very relevant to where he's going right now. Bentley originally worked on that dream catcher with Nina because he was struggling to make that dream catcher. Surprise, surprise, Bentley struggling with something. And his entire concern was he wanted to do well in school. He felt like he wasn't smart enough, and this dream catcher was supposed to essentially help him manifest doing better in class.
Now, Can you also explain to us what kind of gem you would like to use on your necklace and why?
You know, looking at all of the considerations, I think we're gonna go Iolite, just to continue to support the theme of the Dreamcatcher. And in terms of intel, he's struggling in his core classes, so he already has a +1 intel modifier that he can't use. So he's hoping that if he adds a item or two to give him a positive modifier, that will make an impact in him being able to learn the skills that he needs to do better in his core classes. Versus the wisdom, it's like I can roll a few times if I'm rolling low and casting a spell, but if I don't know the spell, I don't even have my foot through the door.
Oh, and obviously you're having no trouble in the romance department.
No trouble.
So go ahead and give me the crafting roll, which is an intel roll. And would you like to apply any... I don't think you have a class that would help you?
The only thing I'm doing okay in right now is literature, but I don't think it was going to impact crafts. It's more like magic and negotiations.
Are you sure?
Let me double check.
Me also, reader. Why is the caption on the chat fucking losers?
Yeah,
didn't
it
know
was
who wrote
just
that. I thought that was
losers
you.
before.
That must have been you.
It was just losers before. Somebody put the word fucking in front of it.
No, it was losers, and then I changed it to winners, and then someone changed it to fucking losers.
Oh, I didn't see the winners. I only saw I only seen this part.
Alright, Bentley, go ahead and give me that juicy intel roll. Okay. You're making something. It's not a necklace, but you're making something.
It's a vague circle.
So, you start fucking up, and you're tired, and you're dying, and you're wearing a shirt that's not even your shirt right now.
Oh my god, I'm in Kai's shirt.
And you're... And given how you struggled last time, Nina's just kind of like side-eyeing you. And she's like, do you need help again?
You know, only if I'm not bothering you would be real nice. I think I got string right now.
She's like, yeah, it's okay. I'm currently already helping Noelle with a couple of things, so we can all just work together, I guess. So, as Bentley was handling his assignment and catching up with both Noelle and Nina, he felt a light tap on his shoulder. Excuse me, is your name Bentley?
Oh wait,
Yeah,
wait a minute.
what's up? You good?
Okay, thank you for being honest. Nina, hold my bag, please.
Oh my god!
I remember.
Ava handed her bag off to Nina before she started mauling Bentley. Congratulations! Congratulations, Bentley! You and Ava are engaged in the first fist fight of the season. Professor Starfire gasped at the sudden eruption of violence. However, instead of using her powers to separate them, she cast a gust of wind to put more distance between the fight and the other students. I'm not entirely sure what sparked this, she shared softly, But according to my records, they're both territorial animals. Let them work this out, she instructed. Bentley, it doesn't seem like you'll be receiving assistance with this one.
Help! Help! Do something!
Okay.
Alright,
Okay.
wait. Would you like to run competing strength or dexterity with Ava? Based on your choice, how would you like to approach this fight?
Dexterity or strength, you said? We're gonna go strength, and would I be able to use one of my passive abilities before she runs up on me? Or like, no, because she basically just like, I think we're having a good old time, and she just starts swinging.
You don't got no time to prep.
Yeah, you had no reason to believe she was going to do this. Like, you had no... In your head, the Lionel situation wasn't that serious, so the fact that she is yanking you by your hair off of your stool is a complete surprise. It's reactionary, so no passive, just what do you want to do?
I guess we're just punching each other, cause like, bitch, what the fuck?
So you're just fighting back. You're punching at her too. That's your approach. You're just fighting back.
I think that'd be. Don't post the joke. Oh god, this day sucks.
Today is bad.
Let me think if she's gonna punch her or if he's gonna just try and hold her with strength.
Thank you for being
Because
honest.
yeah, thank you for being honest. To sign up for your jumping is crazy.
Oh my god.
I think he would try and hold her because he knows Zeke doesn't fight girls, and he don't know how he feels about fighting a girl.
Okay, so you're gonna attempt to do some version of grapple on her, which is strength. So she starts beating on you, and your immediate reaction is to kind of like pin her down to stop her from beating on you. Got it. So competing strength rolls. Let me just check on 8 of us.
Watch her have that +5 and nothing else.
Yeah, watch her just be the strongest person
The
here so far.
strongest person. Need a center for elemental blitz.
Skillful. All right. Let's roll in class together.
Oh, bro, it's not working out.
Oh, Bentley.
So she grabs you by the hair. She snatches you out of your chair, and you are so shocked that you're trying to grasp at her to de-escalate the situation, and she's just wailing on you. Every hit connects. Every hit connects. The way she's fighting, you can tell that she probably has a couple of screws loose in her head.
She got the crazy pull strength. What do you mean
And you can only assume that in her past, she fought a lot too. So she is not afraid to do what she is doing right now.
You mean to tell me I'm in here with Miss MMA?
Oh,
Yeah.
you know what I think is funny? Is she's not even fighting in Lionel's honor. She's fighting for the right to call it ugly.
Dishonor.
As Bentley and Ava settled their differences, or moreover, as Ava asserted dominance over Bentley, the
That's the second
crowd,
Beta.
the crowd was able to notice that there appeared to be something moving at their heels. It was Lionel, trying his best to break up the fight to no avail. One more time.
Do something!
Celsius, bro. Oh my god, I'm dropping out of school, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? I think. Go ahead and say it again.
When everything was said and done, Ava laid down on the floor as she struggled to catch her breath. Okay, she called out to no one in particular. You could go ahead and put me on a holistic wellness plan now. I know I'm crazy.
Tell she needed to catch her breath.
Ethan's gonna be so
She assaulted
fucking
you
mad.
until she was. The gas tank was empty, bro.
Drove that shit until she was on E.
Bentley, given that you are a lichen, it is or has been hinted at that there will be a lot of struggles for power in the animalistic kingdom. Ava has just asserted dominance over you. You are at the lower than her in the class food chain. How is Bentley taking this information?
He's crashing the fuck out. This has been the worst day of his life. He didn't even know Ava was that mad at him. You know, Ava blocked him and it's like, oh, you know, like, maybe I could have said that differently. And that was like a learning moment. But now it's just like, he's not staying in that class. He's not standing next to Ava. He's not being in that room with her.
So he's gonna consider dropping herbology and botanical magic because Ava beat his ass.
He is for sure not staying in enchanted arts and crafts because he does not feel safe here right now. And he's already got an F in herbology, so I think he's really thinking about it now. Like, I do not like the way that made me feel.
Oh man. So once you all settle your differences and you're both laying on the floor going through whatever you're going through, Professor Starfire approaches cautiously and she looks down to Ava. She says, just stay in position. Ethan is already on the way.
Oh no! Oh, no! He's getting settled now.
Ethan is so upset, bro. Ethan's getting progressively more upset with us.
Oh, you know, he was really pissy in the morning. This is not helping.
Oh my
He's so
god.
upset. Jesus
I
Christ.
like how Ethan has to get the blunt end of all of this too. Like, it's not another teacher. He has to deal with it.
God, he must be so stressed, bro.
He's like,
I
fuck.
mean, he said on day one the other teachers don't care. I'm the only one that does, so
Oh, he's about to show a different side of discipline today.
yeah. Starfire's just like, look, I just wanted to help the students make bracelets. I didn't sign up to bitch slap some freshmen, like.
Honestly, though,
Ethan's
like,
gonna have fucking chains in his classroom, bro, to tie us down.
Can you imagine her trying to step in between like 2 year ones that just don't know what they're doing? I would be her. I'd be like, yeah, I call security.
Oh my god.
Hurry up! They're hurting each other.
So
Straight
Tim,
jackets for everyone.
Tim, could you go ahead and read the caption here?
Yeah.
The second years passed their classes, ate well, and decided pain was dessert.
Fun. Fun.
And it looks like there's a fireball.
Fireball.
Let me just pull up Misty's tag.
As Marcy mentioned, the first year members of Elemental Blitz were joined by members of the second year Elemental Blitz team. Many of those faces were new to most, but irritatingly familiar to some. First, there was Panic, the demon that haunted
Oh
Ava's
my
room
fucking god! Get me off fucking goalie.
and has been
Yo, we're gonna die.
ritualistically providing her and several of her friends nightmares for many nights now. He was 5'11", mischievous predator who seemed all too enthusiastic to play striker today. Then there was Lyra, who was unknown to all but Luca. She was a 5'8" burnout baddie with a competitive streak. No doubt she planned to burn through this field like she did all those levels of repo with Ash. And finally, there was a face that had become familiar to all. Vex Marlowe, the field commander of the second year Elemental Blitz team and RA of Equinoxia. Many of them had seen her at lunch, but Zeke and Marcy knew her personally. Cain, Tim, in seeing what you're up against for practice today, what's running through your mind?
So Panic is just like, Panic is someone who's been helping Ava with stuff apparently, because you don't really know who Panic is. So like you see them, and it's like, oh, okay, but you see the RA from Equinoxia, and you're like, that cannot bode well, because Equinoxia's whole thing is like strength, power, and courage. So it was just like, I don't even want to know how badly we're about to get our asses beat.
Tim sees, the people, that you've introduced. He looks at Vex, he looks at Lyra, he's like, man, upper Panic. And I think this gift just sums up about how I'm feeling right now. And for context, it's the scene in Deadpool and Wolverine when Gambit's like, I'm about to make a name for myself. You know how long I've been waiting for this? And so that's basically, he's like, man, I wish I wasn't net warded or whatever the fuck he is. He's been waiting to get his look back for like 5 campaigns.
For all those nightmares you've been having for the past 5. So Fellheart took to the front of the field. My first year students, the time has come for you to learn the mechanics of Elemental Blitz. He began. I had Marcy send you the rules and regulations in advance, but I will review them briefly now. The sport is played in 2 rounds with 6-player teams. The ball shifts elements every so often: fire, ice, lightning, or wind, inflicting harm if mishandled. Players can catch, throw, kick, tackle, or redirect the ball with magic. Scorching pit strikers versus the net warding, and is more difficult at a distance. This sport requires a careful balance of the mind, body, and mana units, he explained. Today, we will be exploring the mechanics of the game in action from the role of defense. I have invited my second-year students here to serve as an offense. He glanced over his shoulder, signaling them to introduce themselves. Vex had been the one to step forward first, her hands on her hips as she pointed a thumb towards her chest. The name's Vex, current captain of the second-year team, RA of Equinoxia, and pack leader of Fatal Furry, she introduced.
What? Oh, pack leader?
She sounded so cool that she said Fatal Fury. I was like, okay.
As you can guess, I'm a Lycan. Lyra provided a lazy wave as she was hardly awake to begin with. Lyra, second-year striker, and captain of Solstice's very first esports team, the Respawners. Graduating in winter, and without my glamour, I am a drow, she shared. Panic was the only one of the three to strike a pose before their introduction. Feast
hate
your
this guy.
eyes on greatness, first years.
Ugh.
For I am Panic, conduit of nightmares, and an
Worse than the
outstanding
horse.
visual artist. If I do say so myself, he bragged. Ah, and I am a full-blooded demon. Cain, Tim, is there any part of their introduction that piqued your interest?
Hate him even more.
Two things stand out, which is what is a drow, because that has not been covered in conversations yet. And then Panic says demon is like, oh my god, Ava wasn't lying about the demon. Why would the fuck was the demon helping her with the Quinn stuff? It's just like the clues are clicking together.
Heart. Oh, go ahead.
He hears the introductions of all three of these, and he's like, man, what are we up against? These guys are, at the very least, cocky motherfuckers. Oh my god, it's like these guys came here today to beat ass. They didn't come here to practice.
Felhart held his hand before himself, summoning a flame-coated ball into his palm before commenting, "Now then, let's take to the field."
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Let me just grid view.
Wait.
Y'all playing sports?
Okay, so so are we just strictly playing defense today? Like we're not trying to score? Is that what's going on here, or do we not see the rest of it? Okay.
It's code for survive.
It's code for survival.
Alright. Let me just zoom in here. The crushing curriculum.
Crushing curriculum.
Alright. So. Oh. Let me just. There we go. And let me move this right here. So, Cain, Tim, do you have any questions about the mechanics before we give it our best test go?
So I assume there's gonna be a lot of like reactions to what they're doing, because defense.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I mean, okay.
Okay. So, let's roll for initiative, which is a dex-based roll. I am only missing you all's roll. I have already rolled for everyone else.
Oh my god.
-1. Alright, well.
Y'all got this. Holy shit.
Oh no. Not great. Not looking
Guys,
good.
keep the ball away from me, man. You guys keep that fucking shit away from me.
Not looking great for us.
They're just gonna fucking. You're not even gonna try to kick the ball. They're just gonna shoot it like fucking Michael Jordan. It's gonna just land behind me into the thing. Most embarrassing thing in history.
Jesus Christ.
So, Tim, because you rolled a nat 1, your first turn is skipped, meaning that you are pretty much useless for half the game.
What? So I just if they try to score, I just stand there and do nothing, and they just get it.
Yes.
That's what it sounds like.
All right, so you guys better fucking figure that fucking shit out.
I'm gonna try, man.
Okay, let me open up the rules.
I want to point out real quick that Junior, you're third, which means that and you got 11. That means that everybody below you.
I'm aware. People did not roll good decks here. Because I know, like, people like Zeke and Silas are fast, bro. They did not roll well.
Okay, let me. Where did I put those rules? In the rules section? Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the rules.
Okay, so let's go ahead and get our elements for this first round. This first turn. So that is a 1d4. The first ball is an ice ball. And ice does 1d5 damage. Sorry, 1d4 damage. And your speed is half if you fail to catch or control it. So let me just go ahead and change this to an ice ball. Haha.
Ice.
Yeah, ice.
So icy.
You got a budget upgrade on that.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Okay. So, Vex is currently in control of the ball, but it is Marcy's turn first. So Marcy's just like, yo, I don't give a fuck if you are the captain of the second, third, fourth year, and professional lead. I'm stopping this ball. And Vex is just like, you know what? I like your gusto. Let's see if you can. Let's see if she can.
What do we even do with the ball if we have it? Because we're not scoring.
Well, you guys are learning the game from a defensive perspective, because this is you guys learning the mechanics. So, in Fellhart's humble opinion, he just thinks that if you saw what pro strikers looked like, it would give you an example of what you need to do when you actually play a full game. So this is like playing basketball half court to learn the different areas of it.
Okay.
Let me just... Marcy versus... Alright, so Vex takes the ball and she uses her... her first move, you see, is to partially shapeshift. Her arms go beast mode. She's a little bit hairy. She's hairy. She got the furry arms and those talons, and you can hear Zeke kind of go, whoa, because he hasn't seen many other lichens other than himself and Bentley before. And she goes, hey, try to catch this. And she chucks the ball at a speed that whips past Marcy's head. It's heading to Cain. It's heading to Cain.
No, bro.
Like, it whips past Marcy, and she's like looking back because she didn't think the ball could move that fast. Cain, it's on you because
Junior,
Tim can do nothing.
You have to block that shit, man. You have to.
Okay. All right. Okay. So Kane's gonna use his the telekinesis to hold a object within 30 feet. And could I hold on? God, where is it?
Throw that panic.
Give me 1 second.
Marcy's embarrassed.
So how do the turns work exactly? Because it was Marcy, and then would it still be panic after Junior, or does panic get skipped now because it went directly?
I think panic goes so.
I
I'm
will
just reacting
explain
to
it
what...
as it comes up.
Okay.
Because the whole, like, I know the rules are a little bit unclear, but that's kind of what this is for, to kind of show you how the game will go.
So can I do arcane meter? Sense how strong a spell or item is by counting its mana units,
Yes.
and add a +1 to the roll.
Yes, you can.
Okay. So
Hopefully you are successful and a step closer in accomplishing your math homework.
Yeah. Okay. So this is a wisdom roll. Oh boy. Okay. So I know what I'm rolling here. No!
Oh, bro!
I hate this type spot, bro. Two nat ones?
Oh, man! Oh, my God!
Can I just step out of the way and let it go into the net?
No! Unfortunately, what happens here with your nat 1 in initiative and Cain's nat 1 in stopping this ball,
Bullshit.
you all are like, in this moment, you're like, yo, Marcy's up there, Zeke's up there, Silas is there. There's no way in the first 10 seconds of the game that the ball is going to meet up. And as that thought is in your head, Cain, the ball collides with your face. And it sends you back into Tim.
Okay.
And the force of the ball sends you, Tim, and the ball into the net.
Hold on, but
you
did the
did.
ball go into the net?
Yes.
Yes.
Fuck.
Some
Dealing-
stupid shit.
Dealing you both 2 damage each.
All right.
Oh,
Go ahead and note that real quick.
So,
I'm tired of this.
guys, on God, she just rolled a 12. It was
Stop.
on God, she just rolled a 12, like a base 12.
So that means Marcy rolled poorly too.
Yeah, Marcy rolled poorly, but not nat 1 poorly.
I'm aware.
Bro.
Oh
Fuck this
man.
dice spot, bro. I hate this dice spot, bro.
Oh my God. And Felhart is going to say, alright, that's 1 point this second year's. Alright, whose turn is it?
Do something!
It's panic
No
now?
sympathy, nothing. Like, huh, yeah.
This is going good.
Yo, Tim, Cain, can you walk us through your experience? Because technically you guys are a pile.
Cain is like, I think like, just like in, like laid back into Tim's like chest, and the whole thing they're like both sitting down. And he's like holding his face because the second time he's got hurt in his face in Elemental Blitz.
My bad.
Oh my
And
god.
he's like, oh my god. Okay, I'm awake now, I guess. And he kind of like gets up and helps Tim to get up because like we sold, we completely sold.
Like, damn, I signed up to stop balls, not humans.
So he tries. He puts his arm out to help Tim up. And he's like, I'm sorry. I got caught off guard.
That.
I'm so sorry.
Wow. Tim?
Yeah, he's thinking to himself, hey, it's not his fault. Right? Realistically, how is he supposed to stop that? A whole guy is being thrown at him basically at the speed of light. So I feel like in this situation, my nat 1 is meaningless in the grand scheme of things, because even in nat 20, what was I supposed to do?
Alright, so
Literally not
Tim,
much.
the good news is that since your nat 1 has technically been used, you are now in motion, so... Wow. So, after, she whips it past Marcy's head and completely, like, obliterates Cain and Tim, and she's just kind of, like, rolling her shoulder, and you can see that she feels, like, guilty, and she's just like, I didn't even put, like, my all into that one. I'm sorry, guys. I'll hold back a little bit more.
I don't know if that makes you feel better or worse.
That feel worse. Cain feels so worse. Like, oh my god, fuck this shit.
We were
So-
set up for failure.
Set up for failure, bro. Two
How?
not set up.
She rolled a 12! That is the
Set
most
up.
mid-roll!
This Wolfheart guy knows what he was doing. He said, fuck these kids.
Fell hard. Fell hard.
I don't even care. He doesn't deserve to be called by his full name or whatever.
Some
So
stupid
as
shit.
you
Alright,
guys
go.
are helping one another up, the ball disappears from your possession and reappears, and you can see in the distance that now Panic has the ball. Panic is just like, oh god. let me think for a second. Panic is like,
Oh,
okay,
God.
like
That was-
obviously, Vex's specialty is brute force, but I am quick, like wind. You won't see me going. God,
Is
please.
he saying this out loud? I wouldn't
Yes.
be surprised if he's just monologuing right now.
He
Yeah,
dialogues?
He's absolutely monologuing. Behold, everyone, as I, Panic, provide us with our second goal.
Someone hit this guy, dude.
So, he goes in the direction of Zeke. And not gonna lie, not gonna hold you, Panic seems to teleport next to Zeke with how fast he's moving. Like, you guys blink and you're like looking around Marcy to be like, yo, like, what the fuck is going on? Where'd he go? And then before you can even see where Panic is, you see him flying through the air and landing on his ass right here.
I'm sorry.
So essentially what happens is Panic used his incredible speed to flank left at Zeke, and as soon as he came into Zeke's range, Zeke extended his arm out and clotheslined him, causing
Yes!
Yes,
him
the
to spin 8 times before landing on his back and the ball landing on him, causing him
To die.
yes, Zeke.
Oh my
2
goodness.
damage, and his speed is now halved, as is yours, Cain
Yeah.
and Tim.
That-
And Zeke just kind of looks at him on the floor, and he goes, "Oh, that's all you got?"
Oh.
Panic has tears in his eyes.
I would too! This is the year 1!
How dare you place your beastly hands on me? What the fuck is wrong with you? That really hurt.
Oh.
And Vex is just gonna be like, yo, Panic, it's okay, just hand the ball to Lyra and come back. And Panic's going to stand up and cry his way back to the offensive line.
Panic.
Poor family.
Alright, so guys, how would you like to react to Zeke's strong defense? His nat 20 defense?
Cain's like, Zeke, that was fucking cool as fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you. Good shit out there, man.
That was for me.
I'm not even
I
gonna
feel pretty
hold
honored.
you. I'm not even gonna hold you. Zeke is gonna look back and says, yo, I can't show weakness in front of another pack.
Jesus Christ!
He had an 18? Dude, what is going on?
Yeah.
I get-
The
I get
die
tired.
spot likes to humble us.
Cain just goes, "Hey man, if you keep doing stuff like that, whatever, it, cool."
Maybe you'll be the leader of them.
Proud to know that you're on our side.
That being said, now the next person's turn on their side is actually Vex. So it's not gonna go to Lyra just yet. It's gonna go to Vex. In between that, we have Cain, Zeke, and Silas's turn. So, would you all like to potentially get creative in how you attempt to stop Vex?
Can I look towards towards Zeke and be like, "Hey, I'm physically outmatched here, but I can boost you, and I want to do the variable shield to an ally
Kinda
to
getting
give him a
these friends
plus
over.
to a defense roll."
Quinn said he's passing math.
No, I'm getting an A. Well, I think he technically failed his first one, so he currently has a D in math.
Yeah, I have a D, which would be a
Oh,
minus,
okay, I see.
but it's a +1, so it kind of like, yeah.
You're working on it.
Yeah.
Okay. And Zeke says, "Yeah, okay, let's do it. I 100% have to take her down.
Oh, okay.
I will
Perfect.
not be able to sleep tonight."
Let me change that to a D real quick because don't wanna. Which is a -1. Let me see something real quick. Can I use literature to balance out the
What
-1?
are you talking about?
How?
Impact on a story. Impact on the story's arc on magical effect. Stronger when the caster aligns with archetypes. We're playing defense, and I'm giving him a defensive role.
Fair. I'll allow it.
Okay, so I don't get to. So no -1, just flat, flat roll here. And that'll still be a wisdom roll, right?
Yes, because you were using your levitation to help him.
Well, it's a variable shield. Would that?
The variable shield.
Do I flavor that?
That is intel. That is math.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Please.
That's perfect.
All right.
So you just do like 10 plus 17, right? And it's 27, so that's how it works.
Oh yes, obviously she has to beat a 27. What's her name? Vex. Okay. So Vex reclaims the ball, and Silas. Oh, Cain, give me a luck roll.
What?
Alright, well.
It was going so well.
I don't know.
Okay, cool. So
Could be worse.
you
Could be
all wait in anxiety as Vex takes on the ball again. You can see that her gaze is shifting from Zeke to Silas, and for a moment, Cain, you're just like, fuck, what if she goes in the direction of Silas? He's out there on his goddamn own. Is he gonna hate me because I didn't back him up? You saying little brother?
Little brother.
To your absolute fortune, she 100% is gonna go towards the other Lycan. You can tell that even for her, there's this like need to prove that she is on top of the other Lycan on the field, and from that, Cain, you start to realize that maybe the notes that you take on species can actually help you in the game in the future. Just saying.
Sounds good.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Yeah, sounds
So-
good.
So she comes towards Zeke. Oh, here she is. Get rid of all. And he's ready. He's absolutely ready. He's like, I want nothing more than to. Oh, did y'all see my notes?
I don't think so.
Pretend you did. All right, let me check.
I saw all of it.
Let me check Zeke.
I didn't see.
Blah blah blah. Zeke. All right, and let me check Vex's character sheet.
Come on, Zeke.
Blah, blah, blah.
Come on, Zeke.
All right, here we go. Upperclassmen, Vex. So she goes for Zeke, and the both of them collide with one another. Zeke is basically grappling the hell out of her. It's like, yo, under no circumstances are you getting past me. I swear to God, I would rather die. And she says, bro, you got a really strong grip, but you forgot I'm not the only one on this field. And panic appears on the far end of the field, and she releases the ball to Panic, and Panic takes a shot towards Tim. Tim, it's up to you.
All right, let me look at this math real quick.
You got this.
Come on, Tim! I believe
Please,
in you.
God.
Hold on. Let me just let me scroll up here. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and Well, he just throws it at me. Would this count as magic? Break a spell down to its root, canceling small magic?
I suppose you can use that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you.
Would that count as like a move?
What is the ability?
Man, I still haven't even turned fucking metal yet, man. Give me a chance to do something.
Okay, wait. I'm trying to.
No, I'm just thinking in my head is when she keeps throwing balls at me. I haven't had to...
Got this.
Okay, so you're trying to use math. What skill?
All of us look in the math chat to help him.
You said root break, right? The
Root
one
break,
that casting.
Yeah, root break.
Okay, so you're trying to use root break. All right, go ahead and roll your intel roll.
All right. And so, to clarify, obviously earlier I was tinkering with this, so I couldn't do anything with it. But now I should. Do I have my ring on now after that Magitech stuff?
Yes.
Okay, that's +1 intel. I haven't been able to use this in so long because I've had a D in math forever.
Oh man, let's go.
All right. Moment of truth.
It's not bad.
It could be worse.
Could be worse.
And you.
Oh, panic.
Yes, man!
Oh, you don't know how fucking happy I am. Let's fucking go. Oh my god.
Panic kicks
Yes,
the ball
man!
in your direction, and you slap that shit out of air. You slap it out of the air.
Wait, is that also enough for my grade to go up?
Yes, actually. You.
Oh
have
my god,
50
even
in
better.
first,
Yes.
Dealing you 3 damage.
Fuck. Of course, there had to be somewhere in there a little negative for me to deal with.
It don't matter. You stopped him. You stopped him.
So as they're setting up again, you could hear Vex and Zeke talk, and Vex is just like, "Wow, like you are very strong for a freshman. I like that." And he's just like, "Yeah, you know, I work out like every day." And you can see Misty just cutting her eyes, just cutting her eyes, like, "Bro, this is fucking stupid. Every part of this is fucking stupid. I hate being here. I'm gonna drop out of school." Type icon.
Oh my god.
Relatable.
Relatable.
My hand is stinging right now. It's like, fuck. It's cool, but damn.
And finally, it is Lyra's turn. It's coming down to Lyra and Tim now. So, so Lyra gets the ball. Let's see. Let me look at her character sheet to see how she would approach this. And so Tim, you know nothing about Lyra. You just know that she is going to try to get this ball in your goal. What would you like to do? Cain, you as well, because technically this is a team effort.
Okay.
So I just
Effort.
thought of like the coolest possible way this could go down for me. So I'm gonna just go and hope this happens. Right, I'm gonna hit my 1d3 and I'm gonna turn in one of the middle ones. Right, and then she's gonna try to throw the ball at me. If Cain can't stop it, right, it dashes past him, and then I'm gonna hit whatever I have to. I think it's Dex. I'm gonna hit a nat 20, and the ball. I'm gonna just stand there, just cool as shit. It's gonna just bounce off my chest. That's my idea right now.
Okay.
So that's what's gonna happen.
You want no help from your team? You just want to go bang?
No. I didn't. No. Hold. I'm just saying, if comes to worse, he doesn't block it. That's what I hope happens.
Okay.
So, first off, I just want to hit my 1d3. It's like it's finally turned metal.
Okay.
That's what I want.
Hit that one, you do.
We're invested in your success.
Cain, what is your plan?
Okay.
He's gonna step out of the way. Let me have my moment.
I'm trying to think what else I can do here. I mean, I guess the only thing else I can do, because I really want to use this math to my advantage. I think it's gonna be my attempt at the root break.
Okay, so you are just going to brace yourself, essentially.
The root break is canceling the magic.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
that means if you're
Yeah.
waiting to cancel the magic, magic has to be cast, which means you were just essentially bracing yourself, which is fine.
Oh, that. I mean, that's valid. Let me see. What else can I do here?
You trying to use math?
Wait, couldn't I also do the other one, the defensive magic on him?
You can. So
Yeah. Variable
your,
shield.
your plan is to do variable shield on Cain. Cain is going to brace himself using math and also receive potentially a +1 to his roll based off of your roll, but ultimately you two are bracing yourselves.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say
Let
that.
me do some rolls in the back burner. All right, and then we are going to That's this. Give me a second so I can get these rolls down. Okay, and then.
That's so much typing.
Okay. Okay, so I have what happened. So, obviously, for Lyra to get to you, she is going to have to first get through Marcy, Zeke, and Silas. For this, you are able to see that they do have a plan in mind. So, here's the lineup of how they're starting, and this is what you witness. Once again, because of their lichen pride, you find Zeke and Vex caught up in a battle of strength that doesn't seem to have a victor. If anything, she is just distracting your physically strongest member with her own physicality. Panic, the dexterous one, goes for your dexterous one, which is Marcy, and as he approaches Marcy, she does her world famous move of jumping over him and kicking him.
This guy has done nothing the entire time.
He's tumbling in the dirt and falling back here, and he's crying.
This guy sucks.
Crying. He's like, if he scraped his knee, he's holding his knee. He's just like, this fucking sucks. Why are they so fucking aggressive? Leaving Marcy able to deal with Lyra, she's like, no, you're not getting fucking past me. I'm not falling for that trick again. And as Marcy says that, Lyra slides past her. Leading it up to your rolls. So, Tim, go ahead and provide me with your intel roll for the variable defense. Cain, go ahead and provide me with your intel roll for root break.
Root break?
Mm-hmm.
Would it be wisdom because I'm canceling magic?
No, it is intel.
No.
You're
You
applying a
tried,
math
though. You
skill.
tried.
What are the
Yeah.
chances we both fail? Right. I like that.
Let's find out.
I believe. Go ahead, because I'm gonna see if I get that +1 from you.
Okay.
That's a.
You have to
Good.
use that.
Okay, so that means I get a +1, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then.
Wait.
Okay, so.
Before we do this, sorry. Have you used variable shield already, Tim?
No, I used the
He's
other
not.
one.
Okay,
the
you can
group-
go.
He used root break.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, he
This is
used
one
root break.
today. Go ahead. You get this +1.
Yeah, that means. Does that mean I get an A?
Okay. Yeah, I think you
Yeah,
get an A.
that means you have an A in math currently.
Oh my god.
Okay. So that means I roll this. My intel's that. But math is that. Oh, hold on. I didn't mean it.
This guy said you get no roll. You get no-
Okay, so yeah, I would roll this, I believe. No, I roll this. Yeah. Let me work. God damn it!
Okay.
I'm going so
So-
niggly right now, man.
She slides past Marcy and up into Cain's face, and as Cain braces himself, she slides between his legs, kicking the ball towards Tim. Tim, once again, it's coming on to you.
It's my moment. It's
Your
my-
moment!
It's your moment,
It's your
bro.
moment!
This is what I needed to happen. Okay, so I'm gonna
Alright.
so now I'm gonna roll the 1d3.
Mhm.
Honestly, I don't even know what the fight is gonna be because I don't know who's gonna fucking come out at this point.
Oh, unfortunately, you do not have the time to roll the 1d3.
Fuck. So I just had to sit there and okay, you know what? I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna take it with my own chest.
Yeah.
I'm not letting the bullet slide past me. I don't care to be metal. I'm gonna just do it anyways.
Mhm.
I'll take the hit. What do I roll for that? Just like strength or constitution?
Oh, you could do strength, constitution, strength if you're like trying to like, I guess. No, strength would be if you're trying to like hit her down before she kicks. Constitution would be if you're just trying to like use your body to block the ball,
Mhm.
and then
Yep.
dex if you're trying
That's
to
what I'm
catch
doing.
it.
Too slow. I'm not gonna take that risk.
Yeah, man.
All right.
I believe in you.
I have to. This is what I've been waiting for.
Yeah, man.
That's probably not enough.
Okay, let me go into Lyra's roll. And then let me go see her stats.
Damn.
Alright, so brief recap. She slides past Marcy, and then she comes into Cain's face and slides between his legs. And as she's sliding on the floor, she kicks the ball towards Tim. And Tim braces himself for the ball, only for it to slide between his legs and into the
Fuck.
goal.
Damn it.
We tried, man.
She gets up, she's all dirty. She doesn't even bother brushing off her outfit. And she says, that was close. I actually almost missed that shot. You're a good goalie. For a first year.
Appreciate it. Appreciate
And that concludes round 1. We won't do round 2 because of time, but you get the idea of what to expect, yeah?
I could only stop so many balls.
Yeah,
I stopped the only ball that mattered to me. I mean, truthfully.
the panic one, fair. That's valid.
Yo, Panic ate shit this whole time. Panic ate shit this whole time. It was, you know, facts. Oh shit, did I end the call? Oh no. My bad, I'm back. I accidentally closed the chat.
Funny.
So let me open that back up. Class. Pop out. Okay, show all participants. Move it over here. But yeah, you all basically see what to expect from your elemental blitz. So, as you all finish up, you could see that the second years are coming up to, like, you know, give their props to no surprise. Obviously, to no surprise, Vex and Zeke get to talking. You could kind of see that Marcy is kind of hovering over the conversation because why not? Silas seems to be a bit irritated because technically no one ever went right, and that could be taken one of two ways. Maybe they were intimidated by him, or maybe they just weren't interested enough to include him. But Panic is in his feelings. Panic is in his feelings. He's taking some time. He's like not quite in a fetal position, but he's crouching at the corner of the arena, hugging his knees, and Cain, with your enhanced hearing, you could faintly hear him pep talking himself. Because that was not his best play.
Got rolled like 2 times, right?
Mm-hmm. So, is there anything that you all would like to say or do as everyone is kind of debriefing what happened on the field today? Ultimately, you get the sense that the second years are very impressed by your performance because they're kind of giving you like you could hear the various like, yo, good game, you guys have a lot of potential, you just need to polish in this way, so your defense is actually pretty good, like Marcy, you did a good job. Like, they're very impressed by the way that you played, in spite of them scoring 2 points on you.
That's good, I guess. You said Vex is talking to Zeke, so can I talk to Lyra?
You can talk to Lyra.
And I want to essentially, it's like the new recruit of a team going like, so how does it work? Is it against other year? Like, is it against other years? Like, are we gonna play you guys more often, or is there like other schools like a normal college where we play against?
So she is going to say that you're talking to Lyra. She's going to say that, how do I put this without breaking the rules that they told us not to break? You're gonna have opponents, and it might be us, or it might be different people. She smiles.
I mean, I feel like that. I mean, okay, sure. Sure.
Yeah, they put zippers on our lips, lock and key. So I can only say so much, but I will say that you guys got some great potential going into this sport. Ultimately, this sport is just physically freeing, to say the least.
Team like agrees. Like, I understand you can't, can't say everything. I understand that, and he gives like a small smile. Like, I just hope that I can do better next time. I don't think I was very helpful this time around, but it's nice to know that I have a good team around me.
Oh no, you definitely have a good head on your shoulders. I saw you casting those spells and stuff. You just kind of have to work on your reaction time. And we were going kind of easy on you. We didn't really use any of our magic.
What else would I want to say? There's a lot of intrigue in Cain's eyes. Wanting to know like details and stuff like that, and like how everything works out in the school. And so he kind of like with looks at Lyra's like, are you like all Equinoxia students, or what are you, Draconia or something? I just don't know how often Draconia shows up for stuff like this.
Oh, it's not uncommon to have people from multiple houses in Elemental Blitz. Obviously, Vex is Equinoxia, I'm Equinoxia, and I think Panic is Draconia, actually.
Why the fuck is Panic Draconia? Like, okay, yeah, that's cool. That's reassuring. I didn't know if this was like the right choice, so it's nice to know that other people, other Draconia students also take part of this club.
Yeah, but just keep at it, keep practicing. Obviously, this wasn't a real game. The more you play, the more that your skills are going to be refined. I recommend trying to work in some workouts or anything that might increase your reaction time outside of the field. Like, for example, I play a lot of video games, so my hand-eye coordination is legendary.
I will take that advice. Thanks so much, Lyra. It was fun to play.
Even funner to win. And she sticks her tongue out at you before walking off.
Just stop.
That was Lyra!
Doesn't matter.
Tim's like, fuck these upperclassmen.
No, Tim is very competitive.
So I'm very competitive.
All right, Tim, would you like to talk to anyone?
Speaking of which, as I said, I am, but Tim is not. Tim is a good sport, unlike me. So he feels he got his look back. He's like, you know what? I settled the score. I feel good. So he actually goes to approach Panic while he's sitting there sulking about his poor performance today.
All right.
He's sitting down, right?
He's like
on the
he's
floor?
like crouching, so he's like squatting and hugging his knees. He's making a little ball.
I'm gonna reach my hand out. I need a hand.
And you could see that tears are still like falling down his cheeks and into his mask, and he's just like, "No, I deserve this to wallow in my moment of failure."
It was just practice. I mean, I got bodied earlier the first round. We got a whole guy thrown at me.
Yes, but there's supposed to be a dramatic increase between the first year and the second year. I don't mean to absolutely obliterate you, but I was the only one on my team that got my ass handed to me on several occasions.
Well, I don't think that's your fault. I think they're putting you in that position. You're supposed to be the speedster, right? We're brute strength. Sometimes those things don't clash together.
I just wasn't quick enough. I'm going to have to augment myself further.
Going to the lab.
Well, stop fucking giving people nightmares. No, that's you didn't say that. You didn't say that.
Look, where else you can say that.
I was thinking it, but I was...
Be careful, man. He can see mine. He can go to mine.
that. Oops. Come on, you don't have to hold yourself down too much. We all had fun. Look at everyone else. We're all enjoying ourselves.
So you could see, to your point, that everyone is in good spirits, but Panic, unfortunately, just seems to be taking his poor performance hard. Almost Viradora type people hard.
Oh, that's fucking Draconia.
If it helps, that guy over there didn't do anything either the whole time. He's just standing there. He just points to Silas.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, but how do I put this in a way that you understand? His performance.
Stupid.
He was not even. Oh, my mind is all over the place right now. I need a drink. And he stands up.
What? What?
Drink one drink of wine.
I appreciate the small chat that we have had. It has provided me with much needed perspective.
What perspective? Okay. Don't drink yourself too bad.
I will spare you of nightmares tonight.
Woo! That's what I was going for.
Tonight?
This night.
That's one good
You
night
made the
sleep.
schedule.
Can it be every night? Like, could you stop altogether? My guy, like...
Hold on, I have a proposition for you. Give it to that guy. These points at Cain.
You want for me to bestow nightmares upon Cain. Cain with his enhanced hearing.
I fucking forgot about that. He loves nightmares. He told me.
I see. I suppose that we can come to that arrangement. He extends his hand.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Yeah,
I
man, make a deal with the devil, bro.
well, yeah, I know. She's, I'm running this back in my head. I'm gonna, you know, hold on a second. That's not that I'm thinking, but that's my teammate. I don't want to. I need him. I need him up and ready for the game. I'll take the nightmares. I've already been dealing with them for weeks. But it's good talking to you.
And Panic kind of just goes, "Oh shoot!" and he snaps his finger. Don't worry, I'll get you yet. And
This is like,
much like Lyra, he lowers his mask, sticks his tongue out at you, and
oh,
walks
this
away.
motherfucker.
All right,
This guy
which brings
should have left
us,
it.
to the last segment of our session together, our reflections. So, as your schedules become more rigid, it is becoming that much more important to adjust this month to tend to your scholarly, social, and self-care needs. Bentley, among the Fated Four, you have demonstrated the most growth in social development. You are a part of not one, not two, but three distinct friend groups, a pack, and the inklings of a romantic relationship. However, schoolwork and self-care needs have suffered as a result. What changes do you foresee yourself making to mitigate that?
Oh man, there's been a lot of conversations about dropping classes, and I think Bentley's gonna need to start narrowing down who he's spending time with, or try and consolidate friend groups to spend time with more people in less amount of like visitations and sessions. So, strongly considering dropping a class, and then maybe just narrowing down who we're spending that time with.
Cain, you have demonstrated the most growth in scholarly development. You ended the last month with a passing grade in all but one class, and you have secured a romantic relationship. However, your self-care and social life have been lacking, to the point where a petition was released about the behaviors that resulted from that. What is your plan
Damn,
to be
that
more
sucks.
successful in that regard?
I think leaning on the friends that I do have might help. To quote my number one shooter out here, Roman.
Number one
My
shooter.
it doesn't, I can try to be an ace in every class, or I can use people around me, or help. The people around me can help me where I'm lacking. And Nina has the enchantments, has the divination, all that stuff. Silas has his own classes that he's taking that I'm not a part of. So I think that the friend group that I do have, to kind of lean on them for help when it comes to like the social stuff, and maybe even like find ways to clear the air.
Now, Misty, you are definitely the most in control of your reputation this past month, being seen as intimidating by not only your classmates, but some of your professors as well. In your aggressive pursuit of romance, you allowed your grades and your social life to become, in Luca's words, lukewarm. What changes might you make in your approach to improve in that regard?
I'm going to rearrange my priority list. Um, probably school being back to one. I don't know yet. It depends. But I know things need to be rearranged.
And Tim, among the Fated Four, while you may not be the most scholarly, you have an incredible sense of self that has led to you standing out for your leadership capabilities. With your guiding hand, the Constellations were able to push for a change on campus that increase transparency and safety precautions for your class. Now that the menace to society known as Cain is being contained, do you see yourself focusing your efforts more on scholarly pursuits, your self-care needs as defined in the Magitechra labs, or opening yourself to romance?
I think right now the next step is probably going to be a little bit of that self-care, trying to get control of this this whole like personality thing, and then I think afterwards, or maybe it'll be a mix, because I'm sure I can juggle them. I'm not going to be in the Magitechra labs every fucking day, or all day, I should say. I'm sure romance will come into play at some point, but I haven't really figured that out yet.
Mm-hmm.
Working on it.
Is there someone that's currently caught your eye?
Well, the only person I talked to is Salem, so them, but other than that, not really.
Maybe you talk to Delilah.
Yeah, but she sucks.
But you'd be a power couple. Why would you disrespect Salem like that? Like, come on now. Be nice. Let me get the soundboard.
What you did was not nice.
Okay.
All Delilah does is patronize me every time I talk to her. I don't want to talk to her anymore.
That's her flirting style.
No, you gotta make the perception. Every time you talk to her, bro, just perception roll. Keep perception roll until you can read her like a book.
He's giving you his
Yeah.
state secrets.
So I appreciate you all joining me in completing another chapter. As you start to consider how you want to change your schedule, feel free to reach out to me for more details. I would love to help you make a more informed decision. As Professor Gravesen has warned, there is danger on the horizon. Let's assure together that your characters are prepared for it in a way that makes sense to who they are, rather than what you think they need to be. This month is the second to last month of your first year courses. I share this because the closer we become to the end, the higher the chances of someone among you perishing. It could be your loved ones, it could be your friends, or it could be you. As the quiet intensity of the unknown grows louder with time, I look forward to more mysteries, action, and of course, horror in the coming sessions. Take care, and good night.